It seems the scion of some noble house has left the comfort of his mansion to grace the unwashed masses with his wisdom.
Hello friends, and welcome back to Pillars of Eternity 2. Okay, Squirrel. Enjoy your look. Moment. There we go.
What do you require?
Yeah, you are. Dario leans toward you, his leg braces squeaking. I found some money that belongs to you.
A woman of principle.
Yo, Omega. Woohoo. Hey, Michael. Yep, I killed the big word.
In Nekataka, that is rarer than
We are
king
behaving,
in a
Eku.
clan.
Hello. How are we, everyone? Squirrel. You're supposed to be going to sleep.
Keep it. Who says virtue is its own reward?
Yes, fall asleep listening to the dulcet sounds of my voice. So, about the cornet of waves.
A most agreeable topic. Or so I hope.
He draws his hands together and regards you over long, tented fingers. I found a mosaic in a temple of Andra deep in the old city.
Galarde! You watchers truly are workers of miracles.
He claps, and a figure waiting by the door scurries into the Narrows. What's your interest in Ukaizo? He smiles, but he fidgets madly with the gold at the hem of his tunic.
The mosaic is an ancient work of art. Such marvels must be preserved.
His fingers continue working at the hem. Very well.
As for your payment,
He clears his throat and produces a blunderbuss. After a brief pause, he whirls around and holds it out to you.
never let it be said that Dario does not pay a fair price.
Indeed. I would hate for anyone to say that. Hey, Lady Karen. Yep, that dude. He gives you a respectful, estranged smile and nods to one of his attendants who produces a bag of coin.
Now, allow us to put the question of money to rest. It is an unseemly topic to linger on.
Let's discuss something else.
What do you require?
Yeah,
A
Phil.
moment, I almost forgot.
He takes the needlework from the table and unfurls it. It's larger than it initially looked.
Vercam Blanca. Take it and indulge my vanity.
He hands you a lovingly crafted flag.
It is not as grand as the sails I once made, but my fingers are ever restless.
Yay. Alright, what else do I need to do? That quest is still so far away from being done. I was told about some more bounties. Where were the bounties? Benworth? Not yet. I have barely... I have barely gone outside of Nekataka. There was someone I was told to see here for more bounties. I just don't know where they were.
I dare you to go inside.
No! Tangaloho will eat me!
This tree, its roots digging deep into rock and bricks, hangs over the ledge of the precipice. Below, an open tomb clings to the sheer walls of the cliff. Secure a rope and grappling hook to the tree. Descend into the tomb's opening. Yeah, I know. Oh, shit. Everyone manages to reach the tomb's opening. Stand on the narrow ledge of the tomb's entrance, passage leading into darkness. Your rope dangles from the tree above. Light filters inside just enough to illuminate entombed skeletons resting in alcoves hollowed out from the rocky walls of the cavern. The stone slab floor appears to have been laid hundreds of years ago. Ahead, the passage disappears into darkness. Return back up to the district. And we'll do that maybe when I'm closer to level 10. Really want to do the Beast of Winter quest. Pardon me. head. Alright. Mark Vanderbeek. Ooh, cat. There was a person.
Incense? Offerings for the temple? Shining God, light your path, stranger. Can I interest you in any of our wares? We gathered what we could. Much of our coin goes towards feeding those in need over at the temple. Thank you, ma'am.
Alright. What do you got? Reach of speed. Necklace of fireballs. Let's buy the food. And we don't need medical supplies. Keep boosting that. Take that and take binding roots. Now we just need to find
Payment for heads. It could be no simpler, I say.
There you are. Now we wait for the eggs to finish. Hey, we're back from the ants. An armored Juana turns and looks you up and down. She holds this motionless pose across a long and contemplative silence. Finally, she draws out a single pyre and balances the coin on her knuckles.
Tell me, Are you someone who walks the path that coin lays out before you?
She arches her finger in a wave, causing the coin to flip from one knuckle to the next. She seems enraptured by the motion. I enjoy getting paid, if that's what you mean.
Transmuting actions into payment is the alchemy that orders our world. All things turn on the axis of a coin bond.
She touches her brow with her free hand as she says the word. Her coin continues its winding journey uninterrupted.
I pay bounties so that death can bring order to life. Would you help me continue the cycle?
What you got?
If you would forge a coin bond, I know of people on these islands who must die. Their fate is already decided. The coin wishes only to collect. Dugra the Ascetic is wanted for crimes against his monastic order. His people have made a coin bond for his death.
She holds a plier and lovingly inspects its edge, running her index finger along the curve.
The Orlin wanders the wilderness on the island of Crookspur, northwest of Nekataka.
She closes her fist around the plier. I will return with his head. Off with his head?
Supplies! Get your supplies here!
Tiabo.
Hello, Watcher. Fancy a look at this stock? Straight from the laboratory.
Show me what you got. Summons random person into the quick slot at the beginning of combat. Akura's kettle. There's nothing really. Animancy cat. Dang it, I can't buy a cat. I wanna get all the pets. That blah blah blah. Temple of Magrin. Alright, we can do the Family Pride quest now. I don't know. So far it's a ghost space pig, some cats, and some dogs, and a dragon. Oh, and another pig. Wonder how many pets there actually are. Hey, Lady Karen, is there a squirrel pet? Just gotta figure out when all the DLCs trigger.
Good night, Watcher.
Trouble
We can speak
sleeping,
in the
Watcher?
morning.
Me, I sleep like an infant.
Really? I was that late? Sit down for 16 hours. Just waked up.
My time is freely given. What would you do with it?
What do you bring to the Valera
Easy.
household?
Drama? An acceptable answer.
His grin widens.
I make sure the wine cellar is stocked, and that sons and daughters alike know how to carry a blade.
Hmm. Oh dear.
Taught Laro a lesson, I did.
One sec, I just want to check all the pets. Is there any? Squirrel? Just checking if there's a squirrel. No, no squirrel pets. Okay. Yeah, I was just looking at the pets. Claro, potato.
My face still hurts, but not as badly as a sword through the gut.
Speak up. My business never sits still for long.
Yeah, about this feud with the Valera
Vitello
family.
doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
Would you be willing to speak with Vitello?
Oh dear. You're serious, aren't you? You think I'd put myself in pistol range of that old imp?
Maybe I could speak to him on your behalf. Convince him to see reason?
I suppose it's not your honor I doubt. I have little objection to discussing the matter. I simply doubt Otello will listen.
I'll go talk to Otello then. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 bum.
Ado, what brings you to the Hall of the Valeres?
Otello opens his palm. Fair warning, Izaldi Bardato knows that you're planning to rob her vault. Otello turns to his son. They share an uncomfortably long silence.
Robbery, Martino? Please, don't tell me.
Otello presses his brow and trails off, shaking his head.
It was Belda's idea. I may have encouraged her.
Martino coughs into his fist.
Shoddery, Martino. Now I have to clean up another of your messes.
What do you want to do about it?
I prefer to keep these things in the family, but times being what they are.
He glares at Martino. I'd be willing to lend a hand.
See to it that Beld escapes. Leave no Bardato witnesses who can incriminate us. That may stave off Ezali's vengeance for a little while.
Darn! I don't know what happened. I'm usually faster than that, I swear.
No one's that bad at Orland Slap. And I've played against some real sorry folk.
Maybe I'm just the sorriest of the lot.
Something tells me that ain't it.
How am I looking? Reputation. Dawnstars love me. Pormage loves me. The Gullet likes me. Delver's Row likes me. VTC, Nekataka, and Alana like me. What's my most powerful enemy? A Skulljack. Giant Cave Grub. Skulljack Screecher. Shade. And another Skulljack. Alright, let's do this.
Your orders?
Let me reload.
My face still
Our
hurts,
family
but not
can't
as
go on
badly
like
as a
this.
sword through the gut.
You must think me a fool. Or did you forget there were spies on my payroll well before you arrived, Watcher? Agrasima, Watcher, for uncovering the Valera plot. Captain Villamy has cornered Martino's accomplice. You, I will handle personally.
Ah, God damn it.
What do you require? A
Do
woman
this
of
again.
pen. Keep it. Who says a most agreeable topic? Or so I hope.
Tira attacked me after I left Takanos.
Yet you are still standing here, no?
A sly smile gleams
It
behind
is
his
only
lips.
a shame I did not hire you in the first place. Galarde! You... The mosaic is an... As for your pick, never let it be said that Dario... Now, allow us a moment. I almost Percomblanca. It is not as great...
Alright, we did all that. That might be a smart idea, actually. Back to the gullet. Swap out Maya for Padagina. Before I do that, let's do that. And diplomacy. I've done everything for the Valeris. It's just that one quest. I just gotta figure out how to change party members. I can never remember.
Still as a pond.
Alright. The ship. The ship.
Ishi a weird look. What did he do?
I'm not giving him a weird look. He's giving me a weird look.
All the pets. Legina. I'll give you explosives. These are the Valeras.
A moment of your time, Watcher. The Bardatos and Valeras may be at each other's throats, but both are vital to the company's strategy in the Deadfire. The Bardatos are not on the company's board, but they are major investors in company operations. The Valeras keep pirates from sacking our ships. The company will tolerate some level of mischief and bloodshed, even murder between them. But not burning one family to the waterline. I will not tolerate it either. Is that clear?
I'll do my best to keep the peace.
Good. It may come to violence, but use restraint. A little spilled blood may cool passions on both sides, but it has a greater chance of inflaming them.
Adu, what brings you to the Hall of the Valeres?
You're having some kind of trouble with the family next door?
The Bardato Bank shuts us out of investments and stifles our finances. This is the richest prospect on Iora, but we cannot grow our family business.
Can't make coin at the expense of others? Now that's a crying shame.
Eyes narrowed, the priestess crosses her arms over her
If
chest.
you know a better way of squeezing profit out of these islands, I'm open to hearing it. Ezali is a rich thug, and someday she will get what's coming to her.
I want to talk to you about the Bardatos.
If we must. What is it?
Frowning, Otelo beckoned you to continue. I think your family should consider a truce.
Shoddery. Our disagreements are beyond the point of shaking hands. This is not your feud. If anything, I question your interest.
You're a businessman. You would know if my investment was false.
You have little to gain by peace between our families, but you speak as if you might.
Otelo purses his lips.
You want to help? Convince Ezali to negotiate. She ignores my invitations. Until then, leave me be.
Otelo turns away from you, intent on focusing anywhere else. Yeah, Ezali.
Speak up. My business never sits still for long.
Got this feud with the Valera family.
Fratello doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
Ezali motions you. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I spoke with Otelo Valera. He's ready to negotiate if you're willing to meet at his estate.
His brood threatens open bloodshed in the streets, and he thinks...
Ezali stops herself, taking a breath.
Delusional little snake. Fine. But you can assure him that I won't be alone. Go on then. Let him know, before I change my mind.
Yay.
We're awake right now, aren't we?
Yes, we're awake right now. Nothing like forcing people to talk to settle differences. We had a full Romeo and Juliet going on. Except there was no Romeo and Juliet, there was just Queen and Queen.
Adu, what brings you to the Hall of the Valeras?
Izali has agreed to meet and discuss terms of peace.
You really managed to convince that stubborn Pugra to show up. I'll make sure the estate is prepared to receive her, then.
Let's begin the negotiations.
I will send a messenger to fetch Azali. Whether she is still receptive to the idea of a truce is ultimately up to her.
Bardato and Valera representatives stand arrayed around the dining table, wearing expressions of anxiety and resentment. The temperature of the room suggests no more amity than when the discussion began. All fingers crossed. If we could open by defining each of your grievances and demands. Before you can finish your sentence, Attila cuts you off with a hard wave of his hand.
You run your bank like a crime syndicate. Some of us struggled to tell the difference.
Attila points an accusing finger across the table.
We can take it up with the director anytime you feel like explaining why your children are intimidating my merchants.
Izali opens her palms, in every way composed. She glances over at you and her mouth turns downward.
I see our would-be mediator has arrived. Well, we're here. I hope this wasn't some elaborate, ill-advised jest.
I would not willingly welcome a Bardato beneath my roof for the sake of a jest.
Please, let's not try to sabotage this from the outset.
As long as the Valera remembers his place, we shouldn't have any problems.
My place is in the dueling ring. Care to let the gods decide, Lady Bardato?
Martino licks his lips and fingers the pommel of his rapier.
Quiet, Martino. Watcher, now would be the time to lay out your reasoning.
I've made allies of former enemies before. I think we can all pull together into a stronger force.
A force? Watcher? To what end?
The expansion of trade and progress in the region.
A worthy ambition.
Attila, you let your children lash out at the Bardatos. What's your goal?
My goal? To wring out a little respect from this feud before we go under. The company will bleed us dry. We give our lives, our loved ones' lives, and they don't lift a finger to help us. The Bardatos turn their backs. Why shouldn't I teach my children to walk with their heads high?
Izali frowns, looking at him skeptically. Izali, why shut the Valera family out of trade?
One does not arm the competition. Besides, lesser people have made more of themselves without the aid of banks.
Izali stops herself, seeming for a moment to doubt her own convictions. And the pirates?
Vagabonds. The only thing I'll say for Otello is that he is a son of the Republics. I'll treat him like any enemy of note.
I'm amazed you can say this with a straight face, Azali.
What started all this in the first place?
What else? We turned up and proved you didn't need 10 generations of inbreeding to get the job done. And the Bardatos took offense.
It suits you to play the slighted paupers, doesn't it? Otello Valera insulted me to the governor's face. His son maimed one of my guards. I tired of their play at innocence. I have raised up my family through effort and sacrifice.
You were a gold-packed knight too. You were a gold-packed knight once, weren't you, Azali?
Once you owned the castle, things change.
Azali, don't you know a chance at profit when you see it?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Azali narrows his eyes suspiciously. You make a living putting the right people to work in the right places. What suits the Valera family? She hesitates, her mouth tightening to a thin line.
They are passable sailors.
She waves her hand in a dismissive fashion. And if they're out at sea, they can't bother you. Azali's expression brightens. She turns to Otello, her hostility replaced with interest.
I want the Principe out of the trade lanes.
What?
Half of this month's shipments are missing. I'll give you coin and crew for 5 ships to earn back my investment.
She opens her palms and waits in response, and awaits his response.
6 ships. With 6 I will drive the Principe from these waters like rats from a fire.
Otello straightens his spine and nods with confidence.
6 ships. I believe we just made a deal, Valera.
Then it's settled?
Otello sounds bewildered by his own words.
So it seems. For the time being.
Azali shrugs.
Time will tell if this arrangement is a favorable one. My hosts, you'll excuse me if I return home.
She inclines her head, favoring you with a bemused look on her way out. I did it. I don't know how I did it. Let's talk to Otello.
With our new capital, the fleet can be fully restored by month's end.
Otello strokes his chin and nods.
Here. You may count yourself as one of the family. That grants you the right to display it.
Passes you a fine sword with the Valera crest etched on the hilt. What type of sword is it? Fibber. Here's the one-handed sword. Yay! No bloodshed. He'll keep running around.
I never thought to see a Valera on my payroll.
Zali sighs over her paperwork.
I have not forgotten my debt to you. The Bardato vault is crowded with enough heirlooms that we won't miss this one.
She passes you a handsomely crafted mace, grinning as she hefts it with ease. Farewell. Alright. Off to the gullet.
Darn! I don't know what happened. I'm usually faster than that, I swear.
No one's that bad at Orland Slap. And I've played against some real sorry folk.
Maybe I'm just the sorriest of the lot.
Something tells me that ain't it.
That Dawnstar may be able to help. What say?
Help how? Poison me? Akira, no thanks.
Pitli's Sanctuary. Yeah, Pitli's Sanctuary. Oh, cat. Ikes! Found real monsters. The woman bends over a pile of dried, bitter-smelling herbs. She's crushing and mashing them on a dirty scrap of parchment, coughing with effort. She steps in front of you to block your way, wiping a ragged sleeve across her roomy, bloodshot eyes.
Paintley? Good God, I nearly didn't recognize you. You look more death-warmed over than Dawnstar.
I didn't see you there, Shody. Listen, you and your friend should move along.
She turns her head and stifles a croupy cough.
I'm not feeling so good, and I'd hate to get you sick.
Are you ill? You hear a muffled hacking and the unsteady rhythm of labored, wheezing breaths coming from the back of the room.
Nothing a little ginger root and some bed rest won't cure. Please, let me be.
She takes another step, blocking your view of the room beyond. The herbs on the table give off an odor that scratches at your throat. Blood moss and cave coral. That combination clears mucus from the lungs. Someone must be very sick.
Could use your skill at the Temple of Gone. Could use it here.
She wipes a flick of blood from her mouth.
There's some sick Raparu in the back. Not much I can do for them now besides keep them comfortable.
She looks at the crimson speckle on her
and
wrist.
Safe from the predations of the lawless sort.
This is hardly a proper sanitarium. But at least they are isolated from others.
It's better than leaving them to wander the district. I can give them a dignified death, if nothing else.
Why are you hiding sick people?
Because they've got Drowner's lung. Spreads like gossip and kills even faster.
What's Drowner's lung?
A gift from the Valians.
She scowls, dabbing the room from her eyes.
Fills your lungs with fluid. Gets you coughing all the time, trying to clear them. One of my patients coughed so hard, she broke a rib. Eventually, it gets so bad, you can't hack it out. You just lie there, struggling for breath, until you choke on your own phlegm. I hear it's a long, hard end.
She trails off for a moment, a distant look in her watering eyes.
I heard some Raparu had gotten sick, so I brought them here to care for them. City healers don't come down here.
She frowns and gives her nose a vicious swipe.
Realized what it was when I heard the rattle in their chests, the way they gasped for air.
She wipes the back of her hand on her leg and shudders.
Only cure is an elixir made with pine seed oil. It costs a lot, though not nearly as much as an epidemic. Still, if news of this outbreak gets out, these poor souls will get tossed into the old city. No one with any money in Nekataka spends it on the Raparu.
It's kind of you to help them. Wish I could do something.
Maybe you can.
Her filmy eyes shine.
You can get nearly anything on Delver's Road. Only trouble is finding it. And paying for it. Unfortunately, the children of the Dawnstars don't have many connections in this part of town.
She turns away, whooping and hacking into her
But
arm.
you do. Not meaning any offense. Just that I know you got contacts on that side of town. Need something?
Farewell. Alright, now we go deal with this quest. It should be relatively easy. Yep.
Deadfire's so different than what I'm used to. It must be for you, too.
Ah, quite different. Even I am not accustomed to this much sailing.
They seem to hold the godlike in high regard. You ever think about staying?
The Dukes have liberated me from the burden of making that choice, Adair.
Go to Delver's Road. And alright. An older woman stands over a table laden with herbs and spices. She mixes them without looking at her work, pausing now and then to raise a sprig or a file to her nose. You realize she is blind. And her eyes look a little offset in that portrait.
Ah, yours is a gait I recognize, Watcher. Welcome. It's the smell of cardamom that drew you, no? Or perhaps the sting of fresh pepper. Or maybe you seek something with a stronger bite.
She swivels her ears, but her cloudy eyes do not find you. What do you sell?
Food, of course, and supplies for the road. Though most here come to me for poisons and venoms. And you tell Dario I gave you a good deal. Here?
What do you got? We'll buy the grappling hook. And we'll buy all that as well. Wait, the pelt? No. Spices, the salt.
Isn't this something? her know I'm here. Consider... This calls for a subtle touch. There.
Now we go and give the medicine. Stretch. Yeah. Take a short break in about an hour. Look, get some food in my belly. Go back to the gullet. Good stretch. Minimal effort, maximum reward. Here's your medicine. Her eyes, watery and red dot between you and the vial you hold. She coughs into her
That could
fist.
save an awful lot of sick people.
She wipes her hand on her shirt, holds it out to you. Here you go.
Right out of character for you, Watcher. And aren't I glad of it?
She takes the bottle from you and uncorks it. Sharp, piney odor escapes. She breathes it in and smiles.
That's the stuff, all right. Thank you. That's from me and from the children of the Dawnstars.
Yay.
If you'll excuse me, I better start treating the sickest ones.
Yay, I did it. I'm a hero. Alright. And let's go to the hole now. Activate fast mode.
See? Boss was right. We found it.
By the cursed seas, I'll throw you down there myself if you do not hush right now.
Just looking around.
Why do you bother me, little Kith?
You enjoy working here?
No.
She hawks a fat goblet of spit and lands beside the food she's preparing and splatters.
The gullet reeks of illness. The beds are too small. An imp tried to nest in my hair. And Firna, the tavern keeper, refuses to give me more than 1 day off a month. How am I supposed to hunt when I am chained to this stove?
She scrunches her face into a grimace.
Maybe I'll become a pirate. Get myself a bird and an eye patch.
You should join my crew.
How do you mean?
We've need of a cook and your work.
I don't work for free.
Here you go. She examines your coins for a moment. They look tiny in her giant hands, almost like a child's plaything. She shrugs.
This will do. For now.
She pats her meat tenderizer thoughtfully and gives you a small nod. I now have a... There we go. Alright, that's... Wait. Gotta go? Alright. Take care, Lady Karen. Seconds. Alright, and we're back from the ads. Yay! Okay. Dougie. Deus.
You know, Palagina, I never realized how much I missed your company.
You just miss having someone standing in front of you when Isumir insults half the people in a room.
She won't try to touch your feathers again. That's for certain.
You hear? The Dawnstar's granted Preetly the power to heal the plagued folk. I always knew she was a blessing on us. Never doubted her.
Surely. So you got the pustule drained?
Well, not yet.
Alright, we rest.
Cautious. Be gone.
Quick run around again, just make sure there's nobody. And then nobody's up here. Just running around, searching for anybody else that might be down here, that might have quests. Nope, not yet. Sacred Stand, Spire of the Soul Seers. From her unkempt hair to her agitated pacing, Flawn gives off an air of unrestrained chaos. She waves you over with a few quick motions.
Sierra Valegina, here to watch us work? Or are you finally going to let me strap you down to a table?
She grins wickedly, looking past Pallegina to wink at you.
Ado, Sere. Respectfully, I must decline.
You don't mind if I talk and work, do you? What can I do for you?
She turns away to scroll a quick note. You work here?
Not the coziest place for it, is it? But the open air, the lightning specifically, is a boon. Lets our mages have a rest now and then. Good test of the equipment too. We're working on making it less delicate. Our junior researchers are still a little soft.
She laughs. What are you working on here?
Glad you ask, Amica. Very glad. We are very excited about the work here, and we are always looking for volunteers. We've catalogued a number of interesting properties unique to Luminous Adra, but there are some very specific qualities we are investigating. Qualities that a Watcher happens to be uniquely suited to exploring. You're just what we're missing.
There aren't needles involved, are there?
No, nothing invasive. You'd just be putting your Watcher's gift to use. Here, I'll explain. Luminous Adra has special effects upon Kith. Even to the humblest, it offers some small improvements. Rejuvenation, vitality, the kind of thing you sell to people back home, ne?
Mm-hmm.
But what about those who have already harnessed their own essence? Consider the talented cutpurse, for instance, who can cross a room by slipping briefly into another place. The world between. Luminous Adra holds enormous quantities of essence, the kind of energy we can't replicate or restore. And these formations have a kind of connection to each other across the in-between.
I see. Fascinating.
I believe we can harness this connection and your natural abilities to transport a person across great distances in a moment.
Seems a little risky. When you say you've been researching effects on kids.
On volunteers, well-paid volunteers.
Lon smacks. So could you say travel across the
That
city?
is the very least of it, Amica. We've only managed short jumps thus far. I'm hoping that your own gifts will make the difference. We've collected a number of illuminating readings, and our machines are ready to harness the Adra's essence. But for the moment, we are effectively blind when it comes to targeting the next pillar. Now, if someone were capable of sensing that essence in the in-between, even of manipulating it, someone like a Watcher, for instance.
What would I have to do?
Ah, well, this is a little like describing a muscle I don't have.
Alette thinks for a moment, snapping her fingers as she paces a half step back and forth.
The idea is for you to focus on the next connection point. The machine will use that new link between the Adra veins to create a tether, as well as provide the energy for you to jump effectively. What's really exciting is, so long as you are holding that connection open, your companions can jump alongside you.
Or they could hold things down here, make sure it's safe for you to come back.
The next pillar is due east of here, in the middle of a farm. It's not as tall as this one, but you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Oh, and don't worry, we paid the farmers.
All right. I have to take care of something first.
We'll get everything ready for you.
Do a quick save before we go in.
Come to watch us work? It's not settled your nerves?
Alright, let's do this.
Very well. You stand there. Ansel, the machine. All right, Watcher. Remember, focus on the beam of light. It ought to be like stepping through a door. And remember, don't...
Oop.
This look right to you?
This is why I safeguard the souls in my lantern. Traversing hell ain't always as easy as it ought to be.
Yes? I shall deal with this one.
Yeah?
Now we fight this thing. Scourging Blight.
Right here.
For the Republics!
What do you need?
Yeah?
You up there, run!
We have to go. Can't. No, please.
And there goes more people.
I shall deal with this one. Yeah, there's a walloping.
Happy to oblige.
Right here. I'll teach you a lesson.
I am ready.
Something I can do?
What can I do you for? Let's reap this whirlwind. Mm-hmm.
Keep going.
Oh? They'll fall by my hand.
Right here. Show them how it's done. Sure. Give me a real chance.
Chunks of the unnatural architecture have been torn from their roots, still hanging still in the
What do
void.
we have here?
I see trouble. We're not alone.
Hey there. Leave it to me. My pleasure.
I am ready.
Yes?
And hydrate.
Meri publices, per Milanis.
And and a turn.
Pariathus!
Get over there.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Hey there.
try this. Bullseye.
Oh?
Lava beyond seek.
I thought we were friends.
Yeah.
Arthek Worthen Roth. No one noticed that, right?
Hey.
Yeah? I'll teach you a lesson.
How may I help?
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Your aim could use some improvement.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Yeah? How do you like that? And that's how it's done.
Hmm?
Yeah, knock you over.
Better than that.
Okay. Veri publices per Milanis.
Yes?
And
Lava
do that.
beyond seek.
Hostinag, watch your fire. Okay. Death take you. For the Republics.
Happy to oblige.
Hostinag, watch your fire.
Moeth Ixi Alnath.
Absolutely.
Something I can do?
Try knocking you over.
I hope nobody saw that.
Or not.
Oh?
Where's... looks like... current damage. That won't work.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Yeah? Moeth Ixi Alnath.
Okay. Your aim could use some improvement.
End turn. Some church people that you know you sown Daybreak 2's party. Oh, you finally met them. Those two are fun. They were there in Reverie as well.
Hey.
But not named or anything, they just... Yep.
I hope nobody saw that.
Ain't you got the decency to die?
Oh?
Yep. When the whole final battle in the main story happens, and all the Macabres show up, 3 and 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
Death take you.
This is futile.
How do you like that? There's something you don't see every day.
Hey.
You will finally.
Yes?
What can I do you for? Lavru be on seek.
Tell me.
For the Republic! Madiko, I need to try something else.
Hey there. Try this.
Something I can do? Stay behind me. Oh?
Yay! Hello.
How may I help?
A wall formed from tessellating blocks of bismuth rises before you. And from out of that wall juts a face at least 3 elmoa high. Its mouth hangs open in a silent shout, eyes wide. A damp, frigid wind screams between the rocks. It carries whispers in its wake and chills you to your core.
What have we here?
The voice of Rumagand rumbles from the stone.
A wayward watcher has wandered into my realm. Whatever should I do with you?
The god chuckles, a sound like boulders crashing down a mountainside.
You did not receive an invitation to my realm, Herald of Barath. Tell me, why should I not grind your soul to dust?
The stone face splits into a broad smile. I doubt Barath would appreciate that.
I do not fear Barath's wrath. Embrace oblivion with open arms, Watcher.
The chill wind you first felt when you entered this place picks up. It becomes a deafening cacophony, a shriek so loud and sharp it might tear the very bones from your skin, or shred your soul to cobweb tatters. Hey, Inagod. Who said something different? Probably, yeah.
As much as it would delight me to scatter your soul, you belong to Barath.
Barath.
I will spare you that fate. For now. Now, on to the matter that brought you here. Your Animancer friends meddle in things beyond their comprehension. Were I not the generous creature I am, you would have died. Be sure to tell the Animancers that they have failed, and that they have drawn my gaze. I will not hesitate to obliterate them if they irritate me again.
I'll do as you ask.
Of course you will.
He radiates a satisfaction thin and sharp as polar sunlight.
You might prepare yourself, Watcher, for something wondrous is on the horizon. Eothas will usher in an age glorious in its brevity.
What does that mean?
You will soon learn. In the meantime, enjoy the world as you know it while you can. And do send my regards to your Animancer friends.
Ramagan's voice fades to nothing. Only the wind remains.
No trouble at all.
It's not every day you get to talk to the god of entropy and decay and oblivion.
Watcher, can you hear me?
You raise your head to find yourself surrounded by anxious faces. Flan withdraws the finger currently prodding at your temple and nearly stumbles backward. Yeah. For a god that's all about this complete oblivion, yeah, he's pretty chilled.
Oh, thank the gods. Thank Helia. Merla, you had us in a panic.
Flown sits a hand to her chest and fans herself with the other.
I don't have to tell you it didn't work. The current spiked and you went completely still. Breathing, but nothing else. We sent for the physician. Myself, I was about to try throwing some water in your face. What happened? Did you feel any pain? Do you remember anything?
I think I ended up in the beyond. Flown raises a brow, but the other Animancers look at you with undisguised curiosity. Even awe.
What was it like?
Really not fun.
Sientere, Watcher, truly. It seemed we sent your mind further afield than intended, and without the rest of you in tow. Not entirely outside our predictions, but not the result we wanted. We have stipend for volunteers. You're welcome to the sum of it. I hope it goes some way toward earning your forgiveness. Just as I hope this hasn't put you off helping us. We just have to adjust the current, give you a chance to control your flight, for want of a better word. We're all very glad you're in one piece. We'll have a look at the machines, figure out what went wrong. Until then, I'm sure our friends at headquarters will want an update, and to see I haven't done you any permanent harm. We'll send word when we're ready here.
And Pallegina levels up, yay. Let's boost Intimidate. Uncanny Luck. Obliterate Spirits is perfect for Pallegina.
Oh? Hope you're keeping busy, Watcher. We're still running some small tests. Not quite ready for the real thing. What can I do for you?
Can I ask you some questions?
Sure thing, Amica. Comes with the job, doesn't it?
Your accent, it doesn't sound very Valiant.
Well, a few years in a deer will do that to you. Up to your armpits in jungle mud, insects, and snotty nobles.
Which is why we stay indoors and take up civilized habits. Like proper enunciation.
Alright, I'll be on my way. Alright, we're in the... Got a few more quests to do.
No trouble at all.
And in terms of character level, we're almost halfway to the max level.
Would I have a moment of your time?
Of course.
I know someone who works in this tower. An animancer named Giacomo. I'd like to see him if we could.
I don't see why not.
Agrasima. It should not take long. I have not seen him in many years and I wanted to thank him.
You feeling all right, Pallegina? You sure you don't mean yell at him?
When I was a girl, he visited me in the academy. He was studying godlike. Studying what was in our souls that made us different from other Keith. He found something in me. Something that resonated like a chime when he held an instrument near me. He said it was like this for all godlike. Different chimes resonating for different types.
Sounds familiar.
But you are not godlike.
She narrows her eyes and twists her lips as she considers your meaning. It's something Barath gave me when I was in the Beyond. She scrutinizes you, trying to determine your meaning. After a pause, she nods and continues.
In any case, he told me it was what was causing my body to change. I begged him to remove it. He refused at first, saying it was impossible. When I told him I would kill myself if he didn't, he said he would try.
You'd really have done that? Or were you just saying it? Some Valians, that's just how they make their point.
I don't expect you to understand, but I was 12. My body was changing in many ways. Being the only girl, the only godlike girl at the academy was unbearable.
You don't have to justify anything to me, Pallegina.
Agrasima.
She smiles warmly at you.
Giacomo was not able to remove the chime, but he was able to sever it. When it happened, I blacked out. I did not wake for 2 weeks. The Brotherhood ejected him from the academy for ruining their pet godlike. They assumed I would die. I did not. Over time, I lost most of my feathers. The shape of my nose changed. It was not enough to make me fully Galbandra, but it was enough to keep me from wanting to die. When I looked in a mirror, what I saw was not a godlike, not something to be paraded around. It was me. Finally, me.
I'm glad someone was able to help you. She smiles warmly and breathes deeply.
Jacqueline saved me. Without his help, I would be dead now. Thank you for understanding. If we can speak to him for a moment in the tower, I would be grateful.
If I collapse, just drag me on a rope.
This why you always got dirt in your hair?
What? You mean the grave dirt?
I wonder if I took to worshiping Andra, if she could make me forget what I just heard.
A massive door looms before you. The edges are sealed so tight not a breath of air escapes them. Religious runes sprawl the length, carved deeply into pitted stone. An elaborate etching spans the stone's width, carved faintly beneath several runes. It depicts a small crowd praying to a pair of giant eels that have coiled above a large door. An Almala priest holds a disc near to the door's face. A religious artifact, blessed by Barath, is likely necessary to open this entryway.
Isn't this something?
An ailing Almala priest regards your approach with curiosity. He coughs into a sleeve stained with a spatter of silvery flecks.
Come closer to the altar. Come inside. The temple welcomes all to worship, most especially you.
The priest peers knowingly at the center of your chest, lips curving an ardent smile. Hands trembling, he touches a length of chain around his neck.
I ask only for no talking. Not until we pay our respects to Bereth, to Rikuhu. Let us pray.
He bows his head.
Deity of life and death, the endless devourer who encompasses all existence, hear this prayer, this voice chiming. I beseech you, Kohopa and Tangaloa, to ready this shell for shucking. Purify my soul in preparation for the coming of the next cycle. Digest all of my devotion. Swallow my sorrows, even the smallest swell, so I can be spit on the morrow. And Rikuhu, Barath, my god and goddess both, the eels that turn in ceaseless cycle, the new and the next, and...
From life to death to life again, blessed be, an end. Nodding fervently, he accepts your ending to the invocation. He presses his hands over the center of his chest, touching the item tucked beneath his shirt. Then, raising his head, cracks a frail smile.
All right. I will address your inquiries best as I can. So ask.
Tell me about the writing on these tomes.
liturgies, instructions for ritual preparations, when and how, sermons, some histories too.
His fingers trail carefully across the stone as craggy as his skin.
All of this, it's our knowledge has gleaned through centuries of service. Now, I've got to leave it all behind for the next disciple.
What was that about preparing your soul for shucking?
End of the turn. I'm nearing it. Been working hard, preparing for weeks. You know, to die. But first, I've got to leave guidance for my apprentice, the next in the cycle, chosen to lead.
He sweeps a hand toward the stone tombs piled across the floor. You're dying?
Been wasting away for months. Can't say it's been easy, dying so soon. I thought about stopping a few times.
Why would you want to die soon?
Maybe you can see. I'm no death godlike. Bereth bestowed not one in my generation with a chime. Not the next, neither. A flawed messenger like me can't open the crypts. So my best chance is to die.
Impressive altar. What else can this temple boast?
Under the temple, carved in the mountain's caverns, lies an extraordinary maze of catacombs. So I've read.
A moment.
They're the hanging sepulchres, burial place for ancient Wana chieftains. The bodies are protected by Bereth's best, roaming, always. Plus, the ways sealed by the deity itself.
His words catch in his throat and he curves forward in a spine-racking fit, hacking until he's flush-faced. Fumbling a goat-skinned flask to his lips, he drinks until Minno's silver liquid dribbles over him and slicks his chin. He's drinking mercury.
Better.
He wheezes, wiping a palm over his chin.
The timing's getting tighter. And there is one thing before the end. Something only one touched by Bereth can do.
Bereth and I have a history.
I know you do.
He tugs at a chain about his neck.
My ears, my infinity coil keeps rattling. Pendants resonating with your chime.
The priest presses the palm of his hand to the front of his chest. He stares, scrutinizing your face. He shakes his head, disappointed.
The coil resonates, but it's weak. You could unseal the way, but you'd die inside, I think. My chance would be lost then. Lost with your remains. Not just anyone can escape the hanging sepulchres. Alive.
Kith bearing Bereth's chime are rare. This may be the only chance you get.
My time's waning fast. Right you are on that.
He sighs, wavers on his feet. He releases his grip on the pendant with a feeble nod.
I'd best not let this chance pass. There's a sacred text. The eulogy to Isaiah. It's been buried in the catacombs beneath the temple for centuries, next to his champions. I need it. Of course, the tombs, they only open to the dead, or those bearing Bereth's chime.
I'll get the eulogy for you if you let me into the hanging sepulchres.
I prayed for decades, night to day, and night again. Now, here you are, just in time. Means Bereth sent you to see to my success.
The priest bobs his head. From beneath his shirt, he untucks a stone-carved circlet in the image of an eel. The pendant vibrates on the length of its chain, thrumming harder the closer he holds it to you.
You're my best chance. Or only, maybe. Take the coil. It'll open the crypts. Bring me Ysayer's eulogy, and I'll teach you all I know of Bereth's arcana.
Alright, I'm not ready for that one.
You must gather your party before
Go
venturing.
victory forth. Alright, I'll go add starting in about a minute and a half. I'll take a little bit of a longer break there, just so I can get some food in my belly. To the Serpent's Crown. Genesis.
At last. Akira, I have waited a second lifetime.
Oh, there's another conversation they have in the car a little while later on in the game that's just absolutely hilarious. I completely lost it. But ads are about to start, so take a short break. And I'll get some food. I'll just listen to the music. And I'm back. Hooray. That looks so cool.
There you are.
The spirit tilts her head, considering you. After a moment, she reaches a hand toward you. Your hand passes through hers. She lets out a soft sighing sound and draws her hand back.
I did not expect to wait so long for Rikuhu's messenger. Or have you come as Barrett's usher? The foreigners twist even our gods. Should you not be a dwarf?
I'm not the usher. I'm a watcher.
Akira, I have not met one before. Nor will I again, I think. But you are here to take me away, are you not? Well, I refuse to go. Never will I move from this place until justice is done.
She stamps her foot soundlessly.
I follow Magrin's way. Yet sickness took me before my time. I died alone and without honors. It must be put right. My body cannot be left here to rot, forgotten. I feel it there like an itch.
Who were you?
I have been many things. And in performing my duties, I brought honor to my caste and to my kin. A sea captain, a great explorer, trusted advisor to the Queen herself. Now, that is before I left the sea for the mountains to make maps and guide others. Chief Navigator, that is what I made of myself.
What's the last thing you remember?
The sickness. Days of it. Lying in my own filth as the disease withered me. I passed from wakefulness to sleep with every breath. But I knew it once when it was over.
Is that why you haven't moved on? I can help you.
Of course. Some kind of mistake was made, and now Magrin will put it right. I thank you. Please, search my home. My body cannot be far.
Very well. Orphan dog? Of course we're taking the
No one
puppy.
to check up on her, I guess.
Watch and learn.
This is her last resort.
Have you found it? Akira, I hope I have not rotted away.
I found a body in the bed. I assume it's yours.
Yes. To think, a Mutaru of the Kahunga tribe left to die alone and forgotten. Unthinkable.
I'll fix this. I promise.
In life, I would have faced any challenge. Now you are my champion. Magrin smiles upon your deeds. Take my body to the Temple of Magrin in the Sacred Stair. There is a great fire there that burns eternally. Burn my body there, so that it may be dedicated to Magrin in death. I cannot pass from this life until all is in order.
Very well. I will fulfill your final wish.
You are a blessing. I would complain that you arrived late, but no matter.
To the sacred stair.
Candles and bombs.
Bum 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 bum. Cat. The Magranite priest has the build of a boulder. His thickest frame stretches his fine robes at the seams. He regards you with a steady, calm gaze, nodding in greeting.
Be welcome. We gather to honor the goddess, for we must earn the strength to endure the darkest of life's battles.
Muhai has passed. I'd like to commit her body to the flames.
Muhai?
The priest's calm demeanor is shattered by his hissed utterance. He glances around you both.
Muhai has broken with Wahana. The queen has forbade that any should have contact with her. Akira? She would be banished to the Undercity if not for her sickness. And now that has finished her.
What does that mean?
Akira, how to say? The sharing that is right among our people. Each of us in what way we can. It is the role of the Mataru to guide, to protect. A group of the Wapua came to seek Muhai's counsel, for she was known as a great navigator. Muhai was of the Aweki before she came to Nekataka. The Aweki and Wapua were enemies for many years, before Queen Onekaza's time. Muhai misled the hunting party, and they were lost. All of us are Kahanga now. To harm Wapua is to harm Aweki. As Muhai turned her back upon her kin, so we were commanded to turn ours upon her. The queen would have us join our tribes into one raised fist. She could not let Muhai's crime stand.
She gave them bad directions. That's not the same as murdering them.
There are those who kill by sword and those who kill by cunning. To the dead, it makes no difference.
She died alone. Isn't that enough?
So too did she act on her own, against her own people. She does not deserve the honor of walking with the gods.
Honor? Percamplanca. The gods spoil everything they touch. They are charlatans and cowards, the lot of them.
Can she not redeem herself?
Muhai is dead. She has lost her final battle.
Who says one's chance for redemption ends with death? For some, it's only the beginning.
Come. Give me the body. I will bury her beyond the great city walls. It is the best that I can do.
Is there no other way?
You are not of the Kahanga tribe. For what do you do this?
I feel sorry for her.
And I as well. Muhai has brought great sorrow upon herself.
Here you go.
I will do as promised. Thank you, outsider. The Wapua have their justice, and the Queen's law stands. You have done the right thing.
I hear your talk. Who has turned your heart against me? The priest? Has he forgotten who we were? Never before would a member of the Awiki have been left to die alone. I upheld my tribe's honor, and for that I was abandoned. Left to waste away, to hobble around my home with only maps for company. Now I will be buried like a secret, never to know Magran's favor.
I'm sorry, Muhai.
Berath will claim you in time, and I will be here, Watcher. I wait for you on this side.
Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer. These are whetstones that sharpen us into fine blades.
Stretch. Oops. And now we head to Periki's Overlook. Alright, where's the bathhouse?
Postenago, you have truly put your foot in it this time. Adotella, you go to visit the luminous bathhouse, yes?
Perhaps. Why do you ask?
My satchel. Like a fool, I left it inside. My ship is due to sail from Nekataka with the next high tide. If I do not find it, my Kasita will surely throw me overboard. Merla, I cannot swim.
A look of horror spreads across his face.
I would go by myself, but... the guards, they bar the doors to me without my Kasita present. They think I am a thief.
He stares at his feet, his hands in an anxious, twisting knot in front of him. You look way too young to go into the luminous bathhouse. I could help you find it.
Gelade, you mean it? Agrasima, I am in your debt.
The air of misery suffusing him lifts for a moment. His eyes go wide and he grins. You notice a light sheen of sweat on his upper lip. He shifts his weight from foot to foot and stares at you intently.
There is, one thing. Madiko, how could I have forgotten?
He tugs at the collar of his shirt as if he's suddenly much too hot.
If you could, do not open the satchel. The contents are... the information is...
He searches for the word.
Proprietary. You understand?
I would never.
When I first saw you, I knew you were a trustworthy sort. I knew.
He clasps your hands in his.
Please, when you find the satchel, meet me at Peddler's Canal in Queensberth.
Alright. Into the building of the people with less clothes. Alright. Now I've got to go upstairs.
I got this. I got this.
What are you... Get out!
Up, 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 up. Good nurse, it's all arranged. As long as your captain sticks to our route, ship will meet yours at sea 3 days hence. Don't forget to dump your powder before we arrive. Every cannonball that strikes a hole will be one less sling we leave you with. Sure to wear a red bandana so we don't kill you by accident. Spotting our ship and fair share of the plunder will be yours as promised. Telfor.
Pallegina, how is it nothing about what the gods are up to seems to faze you?
When you think the worst of them, the worst they can do comes as little surprise.
Don't you at least want to hear what Aethys has to say?
Only a fool would trust what he had to say. Whatever he said would be just another lie.
I'm not saying...
Of course.
Berkey's Overlook. Why am I going so slow? A group of Principi sailors approach you in the streets.
Tella, a moment.
A tall, wiry man blocks your path. He wears a sly smile as one might wear the most comfortable trousers.
I saw you speak to my dear amico Degnos, so I thought to myself, why, Telfor, you must meet her too.
I read about him are a small group of kith, well armed and armoured. Your errand boy lost his satchel. I'm returning it to him.
That is good to hear. So rare it is that I am glad of a stranger's interference.
Telfor renders you a slight bow and a crooked, almost jesting smile.
Would you like an escort to Queensberth, Tella? You never know what rough types may be about, and I would hate to see you waylaid.
That won't be necessary.
Ah, Aimika, the streets of Neketaka, they are too dangerous to travel without an escort. I insist my associates and I see you safely to your destination. It pains me to impose, but I must ensure Degnos has everything he needs for his next voyage.
He smiles wide, the corners of his eyes crinkling with mirth. I'll be on my way. If you wish to follow, that's your business.
A gracious offer. We accept.
He nods to his fellows, who smile and murmur in agreement.
Herr Guano, let us be off.
Hey, Palagina, I know you're kind. You can't have children. But would you have wanted them?
Ah. It is because I cannot give my country children that I give them so much of the life I have.
When I was younger, I took it for granted I'd have them one day. Free labor. But a lot of time passed before I knew it. Hardly gave it a thought until now.
You are not getting any younger. I know you do not like thinking, Adair, but maybe it's time to start.
Where is... It's down there.
Where is my seal? Postinago, did you take it again?
She grabs Degnos by the arm and shakes him. He winces and ducks his head, making no move to escape her grip.
You will feel the bite of the cat's tail if you have lost it, boy.
Have you ever known abuse to engender loyalty, Temurian?
Who would dare speak to me thus?
She looks you over once, furrows her brow, then rounds on Degnos, poking him in the chest with her index finger.
Is this Nazanali a friend of yours, Degnos?
An acquaintance only, Casita. From the luminous bathhouse.
He carefully avoids your eyes and shrugs self-consciously.
First you waste my servant's time, and now you have the gall to waste mine as well.
She stares at you, hawk-eyed, down her long nose, and raises a brow, likely expecting you to quaver before her. Does this belong to you?
This is mine. From where did you get this?
She grabs the seal from your hands and looks at you guardedly.
Mind your response. If you have robbed me, I will not hesitate to alert the authorities.
She narrows her eyes. Someone carelessly left it in the bathhouse.
And you thought it appropriate to help yourself to someone else's property?
She shakes her head and sneers.
I am sure you are expecting a reward as well.
She clicks her tongue.
I will not report you to the authorities. That is your reward. Do not say I am not a generous woman.
I did you a favor. I could have left it there with you none the wiser.
That is true.
She grimaces, as if acknowledging the truth of your statement causes her physical pain.
You have more to say? Or may I return to my work? First you waste my servant's time, and now you have the gall to waste mine as well.
She stares at you, hawk-eyed, down her long nose, and raises a brow, likely blah blah blah. Degnos.
Cozy, Della, you have found the satchel.
You have some explaining to do.
It is not as you must think. Complanca, hear me out.
His gaze slides off your face as if he is not able to meet your eyes. A slight sweat dampens his brow, and he worries the hem of his tunic. What would Aveda make of your treachery? I won't report you to Aveda if you agree to end your scheme.
Nella, yes, I will do as you ask, so long as you do not tell Aveta.
He claps his hands together and nods vigorously.
My word is my bond.
He taps his chest. Hey, fast food. What it do? It do. It be doing good. What's my next quest? Can't do that one yet. It's going good. Sitting back, chilling, doing side quests. So many side quests. They just never stop coming. To the gullet. You come upon a busy city square. The cool waters of Nekataka's towns wells serve poor and rich alike, yet those who gather at them share certain unmistakable features. Tired Amala visages, yokes borne across laboured backs, and tattered Rapari rags. Whether for themselves or their masters, each waits in a long line to claim a bucket full of fresh water. I speak with the locals. The Rapari, long accustomed to ignoring their superiors, pay you little mind, only belatedly realizing that you address them. One of them, an older woman, blinks dark eyes at you. Ikera, it is Vita. I am always hearing stories of you. It is said that you are a decent person, a younger man chimes in. Not like so many of the foreign sort. A child reaches for your hand. With a growing cascade of murmurs, the crowd unravels between you and the now bubbling wellhead. A black liquid spatters from between the stones of the well, and someone in the crowd screams. A muckman from the Rapari caste steps forward. His boots seem more sloshed than leather, but his plunge is so long he'd fit in with any formation of pikemen. He raises a hand to the curdling crowd. Be at ease, Akira. For what do you flee? I am always cleaning these. He blinks as the undulating formlessness of an ooze bubbles up from the well. He takes a step back, shaking. Go. I'll take care of this. The Armada drops his plunger and bolts, ungainly on shoddy boots. How did you not realize this was made by Obsidian until just now? I have no idea. You turn to see a second thick ooze burst out of the well, shredding the well's yolk and scattering the pit stones. You don't have any... You do? Shoti's magic wreaths the beastly mire and Snap freezes it. A moment later, the icy totem falls and shatters across the yard. You look to congratulate Shoti, but the crowd screams again. You turn to see small balls of ooze escaping the well and plopping onto the ground. They sluggishly roll side to side, getting whatever bearing an eyeless monster might need. Do that thing again, Akira, Ahuana yells. With the whoosh and the ice. It's far too many for one spell to take care of. Attack. Obsidian does a... I'm looking forward to Obsidian's next game. Well, maybe not Grounded. Grounded's not my thing, but Outer Worlds 2 and I think they're doing another game? Can't remember. Thank you, Millie Mixie, for the hydrate. I'm also a really big fan of In Exile. torment tides of Numenera. I'm really looking forward to Clockwork Revolution.
What can I do you for?
Fallout Wasteland 1 is hard. Wasteland 2 is really good. No, Wasteland 3 wasn't bad.
Mo, Ixie, Alna.
Avowed is also on my to be played list, but it's not anytime soon.
What do you need?
Say your prayers.
I'm here.
And lost that one.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Oh no.
Tell me.
Yeah? Try this.
Hey.
Good.
I'm on it.
I should have shut the other one.
Tell me. Lavaru beyond seek.
I'll light the darkness.
What other... There's a few CRPGs that I'm really interested in playing.
Right here. That looks like it hurt.
Hey.
Pariathus!
Happy to oblige.
I do need to eventually one
Tell
day
me.
play and finish Disco Elysium.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Que?
Meri publices, per Milanis.
That's it?
Show him how it's done.
Hey.
Yeah?
How may I help?
No mercy!
Wasteland 3 is going to be fun when I play that. Wasteland 2 is good.
Right here.
There's one game that I played a long time ago called Age of Decadence. That was really cool. Then there was another game.
What can I do you for?
Kind of. Like, it was one of those games that cashed in on the zombie craze of the 2010s. Can't remember the name of it, but it's actually really good.
Tell me. Mary Publices, per Milanis. Right here. How do you like that? There's something you don't see every day.
Yeah?
Speaking of Bethesda,
Happy to oblige.
I'll light the darkness.
they inspired me to want to play No Man's Sky again.
Tell me.
Ha-ha!
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Yay.
What can I do you for?
Arthur Worthen
I'm here.
Roth.
Lavaru beyond seek.
¿Qué? For the Republic.
Yep, fast food.
Yeah.
Yay. Saved all but one person. We were still heading towards the gullet. A voice calls out to you from an alleyway. Nikitaka's poorer districts host more dark than light. The streets and alleys only housing many who are no. As you pass by one of these alleys, a voice calls out. You turn to see a hand fold out from the darkness. The pale palm balances a figurine, more silhouette than statue in the dim light. When you try to get a clearer look, the fingers fold back up. Magic, the voice says. It summons beasts to harry your enemies. They'll save you in a pinch, in a city as dangerous as this. Surely your life's worth a few silver. Torchlight glints from the man's teeth. What you want, you follow. The figure withdraws into the darkness. Though you only caught a glimpse of it, you know that the figurine is no mere trinket. There is untapped power within its form. Within the alley, a torch ignites, revealing a tunnel entrance. You pass through the archway. On the other side, a group of principally hold torches and blades. Bodies stuff the corners, eyes dry in the flickering flames. Some with their hands bound, others face down in grime. Strangely facile, isn't it? The pirate draws his weapon. Set out a little cheese and these foreign rats come tick, 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 chittering in. Let's talk about this. We don't need this to come to blows. The pirate chuckles. Such pretty words from such an uninspired face. His head rolls on his shoulders. How much is a life worth, do you think? Consider that before I name my price. He taps on his chin, making a show of his consideration before he speaks. 2,000 birr sounds about right. Violence.
Tell me.
You are both gunners. There.
Worth and rough.
Oh wait, no, you're sword and shield.
Yeah.
Death to those who oppose the Republic!
Something I can do?
Hey there. Show him how it's done.
And
How may I help?
straight line there. And their turn. Bear, bear. Santa. Ouch. Dang it.
Not my best.
And I'm down. Rude.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Alright, Shoti's gonna nuke them all.
Hmm?
Wait, I have reviving exaltation.
Never you mind that, miss. I'll land the next one.
Aye.
You can shoot that one. Do another one there.
Worthen Roth.
Tell me.
Could have sworn I had revival exhortation. Or did I not pick it up? Oh well.
How could I miss that badly?
Dang it.
Ha-ha! Hey. Pariathus!
And there he goes.
How may I help?
Alright, Aloth. Lightning straight down that one. Hehe. Oh, heads. Chop, chop.
What can I do you for?
You... Ah. Didn't realize. Why don't I have a chanter in my party? I forgot those things do work. Yay. You healed yourself.
Something I can do?
Go get knocked over. Hehehe.
Yes?
Rude.
Death to those who oppose the Republic!
Yeah?
Straight line.
Pariathus!
Keep chopping.
Right here. My pleasure.
Oh no. Why Twitch? Why you be rude like that? Why is it not doing the thingy?
Try this.
Oh, there we go.
Aye.
There goes that problem. And now we go murder this guy.
Yeah?
Love be on seek.
Hey. Pariathus!
I win.
Okay.
Oh. Didn't have a shiny thingy. Why these bad guys gotta be so rude? To the gullet, please, finally.
Been having some disturbing dreams. Makes it hard to sleep.
Ah. At once.
First we'll go to the hole. We need to sleep, recover everything.
Need something?
I'd
What you
like to
need?
buy something. I
I've
need
got
the
just
ring.
the thing for you, fresh face. Just the thing. Do you prefer spider free or spider full?
That room. Adrift in dreams. Shoti lies curled on her side, sweating, muscles quivering. She whimpers low in her throat. Let's watch her sleep. Her chest rises and falls faster and deeper until she's very nearly heaving. Suddenly, she jolts upright, her eyes wide and terrified. She chokes back a shriek. She calms, confused eyes searching your face.
Reckon that's the first time I ever bore witness to my own demise. It was not pretty.
She worries her bottom lip with her teeth.
Never woke with such a driving need for reaping before. It's making my hands shake.
Didn't the cleansing work?
It did for a while, but then it wore off. All this essence I've gathered. It soaked the blessing right up. Left me with hardly none.
You're losing your light to the darkness. Rekindle it by helping the living. She sucks in a deep breath.
You sound like my high priestess Samhain. She never shuts up about the living, when she ought to worry more about the dead. Seems the more souls I gather, the better I see Gon's will. And the less I get a wink of sleep.
Nightmares are getting worse?
Night or day, sleep or waking. It's getting harder to tell what's real from what's just yet to come. There is something I'm meant to do, though, once I gather enough souls.
Elf tenses his fingers and smiles.
Us Gonites, we're supposed to shepherd lost souls, not just gather them. The harvesting's only the first part. If I were to dump the souls, it might make me dream less, like before. Or, darn it, who knows? Maybe it'd just make it all worse. Either way, I've got to find my purpose.
She turns her face away, bottom lip trembling. Slowly, her fingers reach for the hem of your shirt. She rubs the pads of her fingers over it, holding to you in the lightest of touches. Your left flashes a quick, pleased
Will you
glance.
help me, Watcher?
I'd do anything for you, Shoti. Her happiness warms her whole face as a bright blush prickles over her skin.
I was hoping you might would. Sometimes I feel like, with you by
Yay.
my side, I can stand against gods.
We can now see each other. Don't know why it wouldn't let you before. It's weird. We'll find an Adravane and release your burden. It's the best way to ensure the souls reach the beyond.
It'll need to be a potent source to overpower the draw of my lantern. It's gotta be luminous for sure.
Twitch be buggy specifically on Tuesdays. She nods, clearly devising a plan of action.
That's one problem solved. But what about the itty-bitty issue regarding the god of rebirth not actually being in hell? The souls will make it safely, but who's to see to their proper reseeding? This is a huge risk of Aora's balance. You really trust Malgrin not to rebirth Aethasians as warriors of the flame? Think Galawain won't be greedy? Gone aside, the god's past actions don't instill me with the greatest confidence.
What else would you propose?
Normally, I'd simply safekeep him until the god of rebirth could return to hell. But you're right. I ought to deliver as many souls to hell as I can before it's too late.
Yeah.
We need to empty my lantern right away. Gods, but you're clever. This is why Gon directed me into your path. I just know it.
Yay. She nods once before turning away. Alright, where do we go? For hers. We'll worry about her quest later. We've still got plenty of time to do quests. I wonder how many quests I've actually done today. A nice home.
I hear you.
An elderly Raparu man squints in your direction before blinking profusely. He hobbles closer, bare feet slapping the splintered floorboards of his abode.
What say you, girl?
He peers steadily into your face, blinking faster all the while. The man's arms are thin as sticks. What teeth he has are yellowed or black from years of malnourishment. Can you see me? How do you know who I am?
I see much and many things. I simply do not look with these eyes in the same manner that others do. I have heard much as well. People speak of your kindness, Watcher who chases Aethas. I also hear the Raparu's heartbeat, grown thready and pained. Now a Watcher comes to the gullet, as Amira has shown me you would.
This place is a bit like an open wound. Couldn't hurt to clean it up. He grimaces, baring jagged grey cast teeth.
The Raparu are being crushed from the top. We starve so slowly. It is an agony.
No one deserves to suffer. Not like this.
The old man shrugs.
This is the Juana way. The fish of our nets are drawn for the tribe. The fruit of our fields, too, is reaped for the tribe. And the coin of our pockets belongs not to one, but to all. All spoils are gifted to the whole of the tribe. The tribe then partakes from the top down, from the most deserving to the least.
Why are the Raparu the least deserving, the last to partake of the tribe's spoils?
The Mataru risk their lives to protect the tribe. The Kuaru provided skilled goods and services. The tribe takes care of the Raparu more than we contribute to the tribe. Or it did, before our numbers swelled too large. The Dawn Stars would feed us, but the guards forbid them to pervert the order of sharing. There was a man who helped us, a soft-hearted pirate named Ulug. He worked with the Principe captain, Mad Morena, they call her, to bring us food from the black market. But for days now, we've had nothing.
What happened?
Ulug was never late with his shipments. Always very conscientious. A good boy. For him to disappear for several days without word, he must be dead. The Queen refuses to increase our share of the prize share. Without Ulug's shipments, we will surely starve. I am asking you, what else can we do?
The Dawn Stars sought to help you before. We can use them.
That is a fine idea. When it comes to mission work, my brethren are always happy to help.
Idea appears genuinely moved.
Some of the less crazy ones, hopefully.
He cants his gaze to the side, eyes wandering.
Peatly is a child of the Dawn Stars, and has become the Gullet's most cherished healer. I believe she would willingly hear your request for charity.
With a stiff bow, the elder Rapara begs his leave.
I've noticed you seem to be frequently at odds with others in your order.
Some of my brethren don't understand why I gotta do what I do. But I'm not beholden to them.
I can certainly sympathize.
How many quests have I done? I had 122. 14 quests so far today.
Need something?
I was told you may be able to help with the food shortage in the Gullet.
We tried, but the one away is prize share, meaning anything we'd give these people has to go through the palace. Best I can tell, our food went to the Queen's table, assuming it didn't rot in the storehouse first.
If the Queen sanctioned more shares for the Rapara, the Dawn Stars could donate crops again? Her thin lips worry together, but she nods.
That's a question for Sawin. I'd ask her myself, but I should stick close, in case any more sick Rapau show up. She's High Priestess at the Temple of Gone. Tell her Pitney sent you. She'll listen. Probably.
Very well.
Yeah? Mm-hmm.
Let's go. One moment, friends. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hello, squirrel.
Hello.
How are we?
Be right there.
And I
Tired?
woke up from my naps.
Wake up from your naps? Yay.
Definitely not sleeps, but naps.
Yes, Inugod. We have special guest squirrel. Da, 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 da,
Yeah.
da. The squirrel has become real girl. Yeah. Now we talk to the High
Real?
Priestess.
What are you talking about?
It is the light that has led you here.
Pitley said you may be able to help with the food shortage in the gullet.
You did good, helping Petley with the infected. Anyone half so capable's got my ear. But I won't make you an empty promise.
She dips her head considering.
We tried. Shipped some shares for charity. God, it's nearly 2 years back. Had the means to do some real good. But the guards wouldn't have it. Sent it all to the palace to be shared out, proper-like. Never did see it again.
What if I could ensure it would reach the Reparer?
Of course. We'd be glad to lend a hand. But how'll you see our shares reach the Ruparu this time? What makes you think it'll work now when it didn't then?
Yay. I'll work to gain an audience with the Queen and petition her to allow your charity.
All right. You wind up in the good graces of the Kahanga Royals. You get them to see the light, and I'll get you our food.
Yay. And let's go talk to the royalty. Oh yeah, I added 2 more games to my list of games. Chat. One of those games. You know what games I added.
Oh, okay.
One of those games is Peak.
Yeah.
Which is... looks like it's a lot of fun. Talk to Prince Rui.
Kira, but have you pried any secrets from the gullet yet?
I had other questions.
If there's curiosity to be satisfied, Kira, I will help.
You should talk about the food shortage in the gullet.
Shortage? Are the Raparu not fed the leavings of the Kwaru and Mataru?
The gullet is in a poor state. There's little enough to go around. Sighing, Prince Aruhi, he presses his palms together and nods.
It is no wonder how Delver's Row won the love of my people, I say. By feeding them when we could not. Find us solutions instead of old problems, I say.
The Dawnstars have agreed to offer a share of their crops to Nekataka, as long as the bulk of it goes to the Reparu.
My sister would call this a test from the gods. It is our role to feed the Reparu, and we do not pass on our duties to outsiders.
Aruhi thumbs his chin, nodding.
But I am of a different mind. Nothing pleases Ngati like an unlikely solution, and this is what you bring. Akira, then let it be so.
He nods, a smile parting his lips.
If you have more to
Yay.
say, I am not above listening.
Farewell. Okay, that's all I needed to do here for now. And we're in the nut house.
A nut house.
Yay.
I fast food.
Some of these fights we've been in, you've bailed me out more than once.
You'd do the same for any of us.
Don't tell, but I try harder for the ones I like better.
Yay. I did so many quests today. Oh, gotta go this way.
So many quests. So much time.
15 quests today. Yes, I've never finished it. I've played a few Shadowrun games. I played the one that was on the... Well, there was at least a version of it on the Super Nintendo. That one I enjoyed a lot. Had no idea what the hell I was doing in it. I really liked it. Yeah. Shadowrun Returns was great. I have Hong Kong as well. What else have I got that's of that type? Oh, Tyranny. Tyranny is something else that I really liked. It's one of the few games where you get to be an actual villain. Yeah, it's actually on my backlog. I have no idea when I'll be getting to it. I've never done a full playthrough of Tyranny, but I got close at one point. Yep. Hashtag too many games. The old man grimaces at some attempt at a smile. He inclines his head to you, indicating he's aware of your presence. The Dawnstars will share their crops, and the Queen will allocate the majority for the gullet. The old man's eyes glisten.
I heard of missionaries distributing food throughout
Yay.
the gullet, though I do not think it could be
Have you
true.
played Torment Tides of Numenera? Fast food? That one is amazing.
Not in this lifetime could I have hoped for more. To have garnered our queen's generosity. I ache to believe it.
Yeah, it's from In Exile. I think some of the writers from Planescape Torment worked on it, but it's not D&D. It's actually a different tabletop RPG that they base it on, called Numenera, which is also one of the craziest and coolest settings in a video game or any game. It's like a billion years in Earth's future, and is just... the technology is basically magic. Agreed, Millie Mixie. There are so many video games and so many good ideas for games and interesting stories and worlds and people and just fun. Everybody should play video games. There's something for everyone. Sorry, Squirrel.
It's okay. Fast food, I have a nap. I have a Neptune.
You have a Neptune. Yippee.
You know who else's mom should play video games?
Well, not mine.
Bones' hot mom.
My mom can't play video games anymore.
Bones' hot mom.
I thank you enough, Watcher who has the ear of both kith and gods. All
My dad would catch me up at like 4 o'clock in the morning playing video games. He's like, you should go to bed. I was like, nah, I'm good. He goes, oh, you remind me of me and your mom.
Oh, no.
I was like,
what do you mean? He goes, oh, when the NES came, or the Nintendo came out, we would be up till like 4 o'clock in the morning playing Frogger and Pitfall. And I was just like, well, thanks for the ammo. I'm never going to bed now.
Wait, Pitfall was on the Nintendo?
Or the Atari, sorry.
Yeah,
When the Atari came out? It was the Atari, yeah. He's like, when the Atari came out. He's like, we would stay up all night playing Pitfall and Frogger.
There was once a time when there was no video games.
Right. And I was like, well, thanks for the ammunition, because, you know, now you're never going to get me to go to bed, because I'm just gonna be like, what? I'm just like you. It's fine.
Scary. Take care, old man.
May Amira's wind ever fill your sails, girl. We will not forget what you have done for us.
Yippee. How close am I to leveling up? Yippee. Very.
Yahoo!
Yahoo.
See, Neptune, or fast food also has a cat named Neptune.
Yay.
Fast food's is a boy. Big old gray boy. My Neptune is my black little kitty. My little girl.
I have, well, technically none of the cats are mine, but there are 3 cats in my house.
Can I ask you something?
Saying no has never stopped anyone before.
It's just that I tried talking with Adair, but I don't seem to be making any headway. He doesn't want to warm up to me.
He doesn't fight at the front because he's good with a sword. He's just dense as stone. Which is to say, he's not one for taking hints.
Oh, you don't have to make it seem so hopeless.
I love that conversation. Now, I think... Actually, what quests do I have to do? Thought I picked up. I could have sworn I picked up a bounty quest. Back to the Sacred Stair.
Womp womp.
And then I'll be exploring these seas. The world. Alright, let's go do that.
Nip is making biscuits on my belly.
Yeah. You love belly biscuits.
Supplies! Get your supplies here!
Payment for heads. It could... Tell me, are you someone who walks the path that coin lays out?
Oh, that's right, because I had to read
Transmuting action. I pay bounties so that death can bring order to life. If you would Dugra, the Orlin wanders the wilderness on the island of Crookspur, northwest of.
That was what I needed to do. Okay. I'm gonna go do some island mapping and I'll name the islands after some of the chat.
Yay!
You've already got an island squirrel.
Yay!
See
Since there isn't a squirrel pet.
Yeah. There is a demon though. Billowing cloud of smoke behind the houses ahead of you. In the higher reaches of Nekataka, slanting shanties and buildings of foreign design fall away to be replaced by colourful open homes with wide wooden doors boasting intricate reliefs. Rather than pester you for a bit of coin or a bite of food, the children here try to sell you tickets to a play or extol the benefits of the public baths. You turn a corner and plunge into commotion. One of the great homes crackles before you, completely ablaze. Most of the Huana stare, enraptured by the flames, but a few cry out or run for the fire brigade. Examine the house. The home seems no different than the others in the district, perhaps a bit larger than average. Bright blue paint flecked with white accent peels over sturdy stone, where it hasn't already been blackened by the fires. Large front doors are open, coughing smoke into the streets, and you think you can make out shadowy movement within. Yay! Fresh torches lie on the eaves above. It seems this was the work of arsonists. Put out the torches with frost magic. So take chance and you feel the balmy tropical air plunge into coolness. A powerful blast of cold extinguishes the torches, leaving a slick coat of grime on the eaves and around them, but the flames have already spread into the depths of the home. Into the house. You plunge through the open doors, an arm raised protectively over your mouth. Smoke surrounds you and the heat plucks at your skin, curling your hair. Then you see the bodies. Sprawled out in the main room are 3 corpses. 2 lie on the floor, wounds from small thin blades still oozing blood. A third is draped over a long, low chair, her body punctuated by crossbow bolts. A faint trail of bloody footprints mark a path towards the back of the house. Search for the presence of spirits. You open your watcher's senses, seeking the presence of spirits. You feel pain buffeting you, the stabbing agony of blades biting into your skin, the heavy strokes of crossbow bolts. You hear footsteps, the gullet bastards who killed you fleeing through the back door. The essence of the spirits roils dangerously, fed by the physical flames and feeding them in return. The vision fades. You see the arsonists out the back. You burst through the back door onto an almost abandoned street. A group of ragged kith holding torches are the only people present. You know, one of them holds a bulging sack stained with blood. One of the kith, a broad-shouldered human in a tight-fitting mask, yells, "Got ourselves a hero, it seems. Sadly for you, the boss were clear on us, leaving no witnesses." You've seen their type before hanging around Dario. By the way they handle themselves, you infer that they were most likely hired by him. Grinning, the thugs draw their weapons, spreading to surround you. Dario and I have a history. Sheath those weapons and I'll forget you drew them. A heavily built Almoa uncrosses his thick arms and raises a hand. Ikera, it's that watcher, isn't it? The masked man blinks from him to you. Vida? He jerks his head toward the building. Those fools owed Dario too much for too long. We're just reclaiming what's his. Set up an ambush while they are confused. Yay, ambush.
Heck yeah.
Oops. I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh well.
How may I help?
Get over there. Let's turn you into a pig. That'll remove one problem from this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yippee.
What can I do you for?
Let's do that there.
Worth and Roth.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
How do you like that?
No magic from you. Yeah.
Tell me.
Go over there. You can do that.
It is no use. I cannot get through.
Yeah?
Get around.
That must hurt.
You can't do magic. Work on that thug. Bum, 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 bum.
Destroy all the things.
That's the plan. No survivors, only murder.
Destruction.
Yes. I turned him into a piggy.
Now to make him dinner.
That is the
What
next
can I do
plan.
you for?
Right there will do.
Worth and Roth.
More magic. Oh, more bears. Do that. Now we make barbecue pig.
Love barbecue pig.
I cannot whack him any harder.
Me too.
Hey there.
Roast pig, barbecue pig.
Absolutely.
Fried, pan-seared, stir-fried.
Little piggy.
Souped.
Souped pig.
What other
Baconed
pigs are-
pig.
I'm on it.
Bacon pig. Yep, bacon wrapped pig.
Bacon wrapped pig. Wouldn't that be pig wrapped pig?
Very, very true. I mean, there's
I'm here.
that turkey bacon thing, isn't there?
Yeah, there's turkey bacon. But
Yeah.
we don't talk about that abomination.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
For the Republics!
Oh man, I missed.
About taxed to my limit.
Heh.
That's not very helpful.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
And I just killed the piggy.
Something I can do? Huh.
It turned back into a person.
So the corpse is a person?
Yep.
Interesting.
How may I help?
Very, very, very interesting.
Indeed. Fire.
Yeah.
And now we use cold magic.
Moeth Ixie Oneth.
Go over there.
Death to those who oppose the Republics!
Yay. And that guy exploded from a bear. And now we stretch. Thank you, really mixy. More critters.
Does that mean I have to stretch too?
Yep. Big stretch.
Oh. I popped my shoulder. Does that count?
Yep. 100%.
Okay.
Get over there.
Tell me.
Get over there. And can't do that right now. Get closer.
Right here. Absolutely.
Yay, I win.
Yeah? Give me a challenge.
Grab all the loot.
We've got company.
Why?
And more of these things. And blast it.
Happy to oblige.
And got more freezing.
Moeth Ixie Oneth.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot the fires.
That looks like it
Fire
hurt.
ghost.
I am ready. Death take you. At once.
I got this. I got this.
And we got all the loots. There shouldn't be any more fire elementals. Well, fire blights. Heading back To my ship. Yay. Now, where am I going? I need to head... Okay, can't go there yet. That's too dangerous for me. I have 161 food and 104 drink. What do I need for actually making food? More alcohol and other foods. I need food to make food.
What?
What I definitely need Ooh. Yay. 3 more levels and I can continue exploring this island.
Do it, do it, do it.
Alright. Where am I heading? Tikawara. So it's south something. Yay. People are happy. Ooh. A ruined tower. Let's see. A narrow wooden tower rises high above you. Above it, the door at its base hangs a carved and painted mural of Amira and Ngati engaged in a fierce battle. The tower lists heavily to the side, just a few feet from tumbling over entirely. What do we find? Hammer and chisel. Grimoire of Disruption. And that's it. Ooh, a storm. Heavy dark clouds darken the horizon.
Ooh.
Clouds darken in the distance, piling one atop as if the next as if in battle for superiority. A vision-searing thread of lightning balks between sea and sky, followed almost immediately by a rib-rattling crash of thunder. Eld Engram utters the storm and spits. I wish this ship had a bosun. There's no one better to have you with you in a storm. Your crew looks to you. Your orders? Pero, take this line and lash yourself to the wheel. Don't want you going overboard. With a grimace, Beardle accepts the rope and begins looping it through the spokes of the wheel and his own belt. Everyone into the rigging, we need to reef the sails. The crew ascend into the rigging, pulling lines and tying off sails, diminishing the amount of fabric facing the wind before returning to the deck. We're as prepared as we're going to get. The clouds sweep over you, dominating the sky and hemming the sea beneath a roiling grey dome. The rain drums against the deck. Sweat beads on Beardle's brow as the storm looms ever closer. We're going to outrun this one, Captain. The cry rises from the pronouncement of doom from below decks. Fire! You dive into the hold to see flames licking the beams and making toward the stores and the powder reserves. Take the water from the stores and put out that fire. Hours later, the crew, sweaty and soot-stained, clap one another on the back. No trace of the fire remains. The storm rages on, showing no sign of subsiding. The ship rocks interminably and unpredictably. Soon the crew clutch their heads or guts, bent over buckets, squeezed tight between their knees. The befouled grog scent of their sick thickens the air. Shield Sister Dahlia, I want you to work your magic with whatever medicine we have. Shield Sister Dahlia nods. Very well, I know just the thing. The surgeon moves among the crew, providing relief to the afflicted. The storm rages on. The ship pitches suddenly and a monstrous wave strikes it directly across the deck. With a despairing scream, Rum-Dum Rejea sweeps over the rail. Kith overboard. Grab a line and mount a rescue. Line tied around the waist, Chitapek leaps over the rail and vanishes into the water. A few minutes later, the deckhand reappears. A sputtering wrong character held close. You help pull the sailors back onto the deck. Sailor traits. Crew members naturally progress in their assigned jobs when they earn sailor experience, can earn advancing jobs when they have at least one rank in. Ordinary crew jobs have a maximum of 4 ranks. The watcher gains ranks as the captain up to a maximum of 5. As if exhausted, the clouds finally calm, coming to rest like a thick blanket across the sky. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Foxbeard, for the sub. I appreciate it.
Yay!
Yay! I feel special.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely tea. If it's a Reaver, it's tea.
It's tea for me, coffee for other people. Or hot chocolate. That's actually my preferred drink.
Yes, hot chalky.
Any nice beverage. Hot chocolate is my favorite. Chocolate in general is my favorite. And the storm is finally over. Everybody was happy. Alright, now I've got to go find these 3 islands. Where were they?
I'm allergic to chocolate fast food. But I still eat it. Because if I can't have chocolate, then why am I alive? What's the point of living if I can't have chocolate?
It's terrible. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Crap, I'm almost out of beverages for my crew. And I can't feed them people.
Mm. Not even pigified people?
No, not even pigified people.
Yeah.
It's truly a shame.
Mm-mm.
But I will grab that, fresh fruit, and all that ale. Woohoo! You love ale. Now, where are my 3 islands? Yep. Yeah. It's been nearly a year. I love it. Search the location. Ooh.
Food is changing its color. Purple.
Yeah, purple. The best color.
E.
Search the island. Indubitably. Yeah. I am trying to find a stupid island. Purple and orange are your favorites? Nice. They're good colors. Orange is a nice color. The Black Isles.
I mean, we all know what my favorite color is, so.
Indeed. The pinkiest pink that ever pinked.
Mm.
Okay, I can't do the Hall of the Unseen yet. But I'll keep exploring this area. The land here is shattered and barren, eerily quiet, with jagged hillocks plunging abruptly into the calm, clear seas. No birds fly above, and you've not spotted the first boar, rat, or lizard. Lizard! Lizard! Lizard!
Lizard. Lizard.
Certain shades of orange supposedly encourages creativity. I can imagine that. Certain colours do influence mood.
Like red and yellow supposedly make you hungry.
Really? I don't think I've heard that one before.
That's why lots of restaurants use the red and yellows.
Ah. By comparison, the camp ahead looks positively bustles. Horses are tied off to stakes, a robed figure, cowl pulled over its head, sits up on a crate, and the scent of a hearty stew wafts from the pot hanging over the small campfire. Thoughts? And me? You wonder what you think, but only you can answer that. Hydrate. Thank you, fast food. I will do such a thing.
Oh yeah, I suppose I have to hydrate too.
Indeed. Give myself a free stretch.
Stretchies.
Yeah. Aworth, what do you think? Something isn't right here, Aworth says. There's an unusual magical presence, but I can't pinpoint it. Pelagina? Pelagina shrugs. If it's a trap, it doesn't seem like much of one. You there? Alright, first we get into their good graces with carrots. Then we brush out their manes. We look mad. If they're not our friends by then, we go back to the carrots. Their attention lingers on the horses. Shorty? If it's a trap, it doesn't seem much like one. Let's approach the camp. As you advance, the flaps on two of the closer tents open, disgorging a lithe wood elf in a deer finery, a bulky Ormara with cerulean skin, and one of the savannah folk, who levels a large crossbow at your heart. Not another step, stranger, he says. The elf smiles warmly at you, rather mixing the message. The robed figure within the camp makes no movement at all. And we're not here to cause trouble. The Adiran woman bows slightly at the waist, brown hair falling over her face in loose curls. In that case, who are we to keep you from our company? Please join us by our fire, she gestures to the camp. The trio guide you among the tents. There seem too many for the few kith you see about. The elf graciously offers you a seat at the fire. The robed figure makes no apparent notice of your arrival, their cowl casting their visage in impenetrable shadow. We have soup, the Almawa says. Stew, really. You're welcome to make use of our tents if you'd care to rest. Do you know much about this chain of islands? Well, the Almawa shakes his head and says, very little. The Adiran grins and answers, a thing or two. Why? Asks the dusky human. Island like this, I'd have expected to see birds and lizards, insects, but it's dead. The dusky-skinned human nods. Strange as shit, no? The Almawa grins, sharp teeth reflecting firelight. Makes me wonder what's in the stew. Who's your hooded friend? The woman laughs slightly. Just that. Perhaps you should ask yourself. Hey, who are you? The figure makes no response at all, as firelight and shadow play along the folds of its robes. No thanks. The Almawa woman shrugs as the woman chuckles. The human scowls toward the horizon. This is a lot of tents. Where are the rest of your crew? The savannah folk smirks around. They keep their eyes open, the elf says. The Almoa nods. For danger, among other things. Feels wrong. Eat and rest. You accept a bowl of the stew. It's bland, with little texture to its ingredients, and pass the rest of the evening among the odd quartet, eventually retiring to one of their offered tents. You dream of worms. When you wake, the ground is bare. No tents, no horses, no traces even of a campfire. Weird. We don't go to the Hall of the Unseen yet, because that is 3 levels too high for me. I need to be at least level 12 for it. Speaking of, I need one more battle. One more quest, one more anything. I need water. Because I don't have anything else that will boost morale. Shit. The crew of the heaving harlots spring into action, racing for their stations. Prepare to jibe. Let's go far away. Full speed ahead. Ouch, this is gonna hurt. Retreat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now where am I? Ooh, flotsam. And Jitsum. Ah, shit. Yeah. Assign crew duties, do that. Yeah. Yeah. Just let's see. Heave 2. Storm keeps going. Bare poles. Yay. Freeze the encroaching water. Yippee. Everybody gained a rank. Is this the island? Yay, got some upgraded people. Don't think that's the island I needed to go to. Yeah. Let's go to the other side. Tikawara. Sea shanties. On the horizon, a ship comes into view. Its sails filled, the ship lists on the water. Plague ship! Ramdang Rijer cries out from the fore, finger jabbing skyward, indicating a green flag billowing lazily in the breeze on the ship's main mast. Beardall leans in close. You should be careful, Captain, or we'll catch whatever took hold of those poor souls. Still, little Luca muses. There might be something worthwhile on board. Crew steals glances at you to catch a hint of how you're inclined to proceed. Maybe we can help. If we can't cure them, we could at least give them a merciful death. Even without a spyglass, you can espy a few living crew moving about above deck.
Yahoo!
Yeah, Omega! Welcome, everybody. Welcome, readers. How are we doing, Omega? 1 sec. Yippee! How are you? Who else but Omega? Anyway, hello, Raiders. Welcome. How was Evil West? If you're new here, don't know me, Dark Reaver 40. I play video games. I'm a demon butler. I stream every day. I have fun. Almost done with the game. Damn, dude. Slow down. It's not a race. Also, I'm supposed to have the most games finished. Oh wait, I'll be finishing game 28 tonight. Woohoo! What boss is cute? What? Last boss is cute. But yeah, welcome everybody. I hope you all had a good time. Right now we're playing Pillars of Eternity 2. We're just exploring the low seas. We haven't really explored the high side yet. We're approaching a plague ship. The crew guides your ship next to the plague vessel. The deckhands and captain appear shocked and apprehensive. Hylia's mercy, the captain blurts out, his voice raspy. I didn't think anyone would come to our aid. The deckhand stands tall, but their unsteady posture betrays the sickness that seems to have affected them all. What are your people afflicted by? The Swabby's hack, the captain says ruefully. It's not killed anyone, Hermagond look away, but it saps our strength and is quickly spread throughout the crew. Call forth the sickest sailor from your crew. We'll bring them aboard, examine them, and provide suitable remedies. What? Giordu, red-handed, cries out. No one else in the crew says anything loudly enough to decipher, but their mumbling suggests they're unhappy about bringing a sick crew member aboard. As the sailor shuffles from the plague ship to yours, your crew clears a broad path. Some make warding signs or mutter prayers to Remagand, while the sick man passes. I can't thank you enough, the captain says. Without your help, who knows how long we would have been here. He offers you a small box. Take this, please, a token of my appreciation. Keep it. You'll need it. You'll need whatever it is more than I do. After a short period of examination, the sick sailor returns to his ship with enough remedies to treat the rest of their crew. Weary but hopeful, they wave goodbye as the ship continues on its way. Yay! As your mainsail goes up, you head into open water. Little Lyuka lets out a raspy cough and looks around nervously. The rest of the crew grits their teeth and mutters curses. It appears the sickness has spread to your ship. Sickness wrecks my crew. Of course it does. The illness starts slow. Cough here, the shakes there, but then it hits the crew hard and fast, washing across the deck like a rogue wave. Within a day, not a single member of the crew can breathe easily. Each coughs their throats raw, spitting bloody gobs of phlegm into the sea. Break out the medicinal stores. Everyone gets what they need until this clears up. Under Shield Sister Delia's direction, the hands open up the packages of aromatic herbs and mash the leaves up with pestle and mortar. Soon, each member of the crew wears a swath of fragrant paste slathered across their chest. Yay! With the correct remedy applied, the crew quickly recovers. Soon they're on deck belting shanties toward the horizon. You sail on. I think this is one of the islands. Grab the water. Tangaloa's Maw. The fetid vegetal smell of decay alerts you to the swamp before you stumble upon it. It extends far into the distance, overgrown with ancient trees and vines. Solid patches of ground are few and far between. Crossing the morass will likely demand many miles of arduous travel. Forge ahead into the swamp. With patience and some careful maneuvering, you manage to keep yourself and the others out of the stinking morass and on dry ground. You come upon a particularly boggy stretch surrounded by dense trees with not a single patch of dry ground in sight. With no way forward but through, you forge ahead into the bog. You are startled by a chorus of moaning voices. You spin around, searching for the source, but the moans seem to come from every direction at once. Through the trees, you spot a narrow deer trail. You may be able to get free of the bog that way, but there's no telling where it leads. With some quick thinking and good guide sense, you lead the way safely to the path. You pause to catch your breath before forging on, but don't have long to rest. The moaning grows louder and closer. You are surrounded. Bum bum bum.
How may I help?
Lava beyond thick.
Well, there goes one problem. Ah, here they come. There goes another skelly. Skelly, skelly, skelly boys, skelly, skelly boys.
My pleasure. Bullseye.
Gina.
Something I can do?
You dear. Rock guest. Perfect. My favorite things.
Yeah? Let's reap this whirlwind! Arthik Worthen Roth!
Good?
What do you need?
Get over there slowly.
Tell me.
Arthik Worthen Roth!
And you can't reach.
Right here. Of course.
And end my turn.
Good?
And keep exploring just in case. Rutgest Ravager.
Right on target.
That's something new.
Tell me.
What can I do you for?
Straight line that way.
That's not very helpful.
Absolutely.
Good. Alright, the Rockgust Ravager moves a bit faster than the others. No other enemies.
Right here. My pleasure. And that's how it's done.
It's going after Pelagina.
How may I help?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Happy to oblige.
Tell me. Bemed Gong Swelias.
Chop.
Tell me.
What does a Rockgust look like up close? Oh yeah, they have the giant jaw thingy.
Meri Publices, per Milanis.
And another Rockgust, really?
How may I help?
Arthik Worthen Roth!
Yeah? Let's reap this whirlwind!
You work on that one.
done. That looks like it hurt.
Hey.
Good.
I am ready. Meri publices, per Milanis.
That's right.
How may I help?
And do another one of these right there.
Worth and rough.
Time to separate the chaff.
Hey there.
Hey, Yoro.
What do you need?
Yeah, stream's going good. Done so many quests.
I am ready.
Lady Karen was here earlier. Oh, really? Another rock ghast?
Happy to oblige. Get that dog won't hunt.
Tell me.
Worth and rough.
Yeah.
This is futile.
Hey there.
Yeah, you should have thought things through, buddy.
Of course.
And very good. End the turn.
How may I help?
And I do that one.
Beyond seek.
Yeah. I'll think worth and wrath.
Hey there.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
shit, yeah.
Bullseye.
Something I can do?
Let's knock you over. Right now I'm doing some island exploration.
How may I help?
Lava room beyond
What can I do you for? Moeth, Ixie, Arnoth.
Yeah? My pleasure. There's something you don't see every day.
What do you need?
Really? Why do they keep coming?
All things must come to an end. Even me.
How may I help?
I shall deal with this one.
How do we rotate it? Wait, almost had it.
Lavru, be on sake.
Alright, now we can head back.
Hey there. I'll teach you a lesson.
What do you need?
For the Republics! Death to those who oppose! It is no use. I cannot get through.
Really? Why do I just keep coming?
Oh?
What can I do you for?
Do that.
Hey there. Absolutely. And that's how it's done.
Something I can do? Here we go.
Get over there.
How may I help?
Lavaru, beyond seek.
Chop, chop.
Happy to oblige. Lavru, be on sake.
Good.
Do it again.
Madico. I need to try something else.
And then just
Try this. Bullseye.
shoot you.
What do you need?
You should run out of undead soon.
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Lavaru, beyond seek.
Yeah. Arthek Worthen Roth.
goes the Radgast.
How do you like that?
Yippee.
Yes?
And we are
What can I do you
so
for?
close to winning.
Get threshed. That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Ah.
My pleasure. That looks like it hurt.
Hey.
Another one down. Now we can head over to the other group.
I'm here.
Be on seek.
I finally did it. Yay.
Watch and learn.
All those things just got easier. I did it. And I'm level 10. Which means a lot of my quests have now gotten easier. Probably need to be at least level 12 before that goes down, I think. I feel like I don't know, I guess this level 15 quest. But all this stuff went down. Oh, it's about to. Let's do that. Yep, all the quests have gotten easier. Yeah, I was right. At least level 4, at least level 12 before it goes down to white skulls. Grab that. Need to get to 15 Arcana for Aloth. And I take Blast of Frost. You can work on history now. Make your healers good.
What can I do you for? Sure thing. That would be...
Can we get out here? Yes. To the ruined tower. Let's search it. Some money. Scroll. Nothing left. Grab the fresh fruit. Into the forgotten catacomb. A lush, narrow valley lies below you. You spot an overgrown stone structure built into the valley's side in the distance. Before the stone structure spreads a broad field peppered with ancient plinths and mounds of cracked stonework. As you move closer, you discover that the stone structure is actually the entrance to a crypt. Though the doorway is thick with mud and as damp as sweat's slick skin, you continue down into the dark. Let's be careful.
Whoa, look!
Let's look
I see
around
a
this
soul in the
side.
darkness. One ready for raping.
Vampire.
Get threshed!
Hey.
Yeah, lots of vessels here, which means Choti will do amazing work.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
Tell me. For the Republic!
I'll teach you a lesson.
Oh, we've got more problems. Oh, I'm not complaining about that. That's not ideal.
How may I help?
Right there, will do.
What can I do you for? Arthek Worthen Roth!
I am ready. For the Republic!
And there goes a Dargle.
Hey. Hey, watch it with that.
And we got some more problems coming in from that side.
Hey there.
Get in and around the corner.
Try this.
Shoot the Fampia. Yeah, we've got some ads about to start shortly.
Tell me.
What can I do you for?
Tell me. For the Republic!
End of turn.
I thought we were friends.
To the fire. So much undead. I could probably unload these.
Oh?
Actually, no. Target the fanatic.
Happy to oblige.
Did a lot of damage. That works.
I am ready. Death change.
Yeah? Of course. And that's how it's done.
Hmm?
Come on!
Dang it.
Oh?
Alright, Aloth. Shoot that one. He's doing the thingy. That one in the front.
Okay.
What can I do you for?
Straight line that way.
There's a walloping!
Yeah? My pleasure.
That dog won't hunt.
There's another one. And another one.
Leave it to me.
Dang it.
I'm here. Lava beyond seek.
Perfect.
Happy to oblige.
And shoot again. Like that.
Hey there.
And shoot the doggo.
There's something you don't see every day.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
That's another doggo.
Something I can do.
I guess that ogre.
Ah.
Here comes the doggles.
Hi.
Lava beyond seek.
Yeah. Arthek Worthen Roth.
Hey there. How do you like that? Bullseye.
Shoot you.
I am ready. Bemet Suelias.
Good.
Hey.
Basically, I'm into everything.
How may I help?
Lava beyond seek.
Do another one of these.
Right here. Absolutely.
I am ready.
That's so done.
Yes?
Lava beyond seek.
I'm gonna do that. Keep chopping away.
Lavru beyond seek.
Okay, that probably is gone.
Right here. That looks like it hurt.
I am ready. Death take you.
You're eating a mango. Well,
something I can do.
Have you eaten mango before? Oops, that was the wrong one.
Not even close.
I'm here.
Yeah. Might be because it's closer to its actual season. So it's probably fresher.
Something I can do.
Can't make a dent.
Happy to oblige. Mo Ixie on us.
Yeah?
Yeah, fresh fruit is amazing.
How do you like that? There's something you don't see every day.
I am ready.
Aye? Yeah?
May I be if this thing isn't doing the job.
Yeah?
Percam Blanca. I cannot hold out much longer. Permetca Swelias.
Yeah? Arthur Worthen Roth.
I need healing.
No one noticed
Yes?
that, right?
One of those. Dang it.
Come on, Palagina, hang in there. Here we go. I need something stronger.
Happy to oblige. Mo Ixie on us.
There's a better way to handle this.
I want fruit.
Percam Blanca.
Tell me.
I cannot hold out much longer.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Damn, peer pressure.
Hey, watch it with that.
Stay behind me. This thing isn't doing the job.
Yeah? Try this. That's how it's done.
Hey, hey.
Give me a challenge. Yeah? I got
And nobody
this.
died. Yay.
What do we have here? Consider it done.
This is futile.
That dog won't hunt.
Naked as both.
Take that.
What?
Ooh.
Be right there.
Yay.
Isn't this something?
This is...
I'm alive. Kind of, sort of.
Yay. You like that.
Hmm?
You like that. You like being alive. It's good
Kind
for
of,
your
sorta.
health. Hi, squirrel.
Hello.
And now to name the island.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see, we've named one after Omega, we've named one after you. Yes, Ira, we will call it Ireland.
Jeez.
Nietsby Island. Hi, Precursor 6. How are you today? Yeah, welcome. What I do need to do is go maybe to Port Marge and pick up some food. And also make my party drunk as fuck. And make my crew. Another beautiful day.
Yay!
We love that. We love
Drunk as
beautiful
fuck.
days. Near Squirrel Island. I like exploring. Okay. Grab 100 rice. 100 ales. 100 fruit. 100 water. 100 hard tech. Replenish everything else. And Now I need to go find a new location to explore. Where is Crookspur Island? Northwest of Nekataka. Okay, I'll head that way now. You hear a knock at the door to your quarters. You're not long at sea when Chitapek appears at your door, wiping away sweat with a rag. Begging your pardon, Captain. We've been at sea for a while now, but you've not been in a state fit for speaking for most of it. The sailor glances over his shoulder and then back at you. If this crew is going to be taking your orders, you might want to make a proper introduction. Let everyone know what you're about. Gather and address the crew. Chitapek calls the crew together. Calls the crew together on deck. The small group of sailors hang languidly from the rigging, perch on crates, and sit against the rails. Their eyes turn to you as you stride onto the deck. Welcome aboard the Defiant, ladies and gentlemen. I am Vida, your captain. Glad to have you, Captain. Ikiak cries, eliciting nods from several other crew members. Beardall smiles at you from above crossed arms, and Eld Engrim claps slightly. This ship isn't boards and sails, it's all of you. I'll give you everything I've got as captain. I expect the same from you. Yes, Captain. Ikiak cheers, sparking chuckles. Chitapek claps and the rest of the crew join in, smiling and nodding. Yay. Little Diuka steps forward. Pardon me asking, Captain, but what exactly is the ship's mission in the Deadfire? Earthus leaves a trail of destruction and despair in his wake. It's up to us to set things right. She crosses her arms. I am not about to go against my god, but it can't hurt to alleviate any suffering that inadvertently results from his mission. Eld Engrim whispers a prayer, but nods all the same. Chitapek steps forward. Good work. It's good work done well, and coin fairly earned. Ikiak cheers, and the other mates smile and nod. Yay, more morale. The crew split up, returning to their duties as your ship sails on, slicing through the bright blue waters of the Deadfire. Yay. Now let's search the village. Got some gems. And that was it. And we're sailing north for got another half hour of game time. Yeah. A derelict Valiant ship. That might be worth exploring. But soon this whole island will be explorable. Now we're heading northwest of Neketaka. Don't need to go to Hasongo. We're definitely not going there yet. Need to find Crookspur. Here, 2 crew members arguing on the deck. Valimar's ears twitch as shouting rises on the deck, interrupting your grooming. You set aside your task and step out onto the deck. Most of the crew has gathered amidships in a rough fighting ring, each one cheering or jeering one of the 2 sailors among them. A right fine ruckus. When the grapples us us, eh? Isilmir's mouth shines in Aleth's eyes. Beldor frowns at your appearance and gestures to the circle. Apologies for the distraction, Captain. Looks like Ramdam Riger and Giordu red-handed intend to have it out. Something about bunker silence and Giordu red-handed snoring like the mortar itself. Approach the circle. You push your way through the crowd, the air heavy with the scent of wet and seawater. Come to see the action, Captain, Ingram asks. Do you want to put money on it? Mine's on the ugly one. I'll let you guess who that is. The sailor laughs uproariously at the joke.
My money's on the ugly one. Which one's that? I don't know.
Let's stow those fists and I'll break out an extra ration of grog for everyone. A cheer goes up immediately, drowning out any protests from the fighters as the crew breaks them apart. Unit to Beardor, in order to break out the libations to calm the crew's spirits. The shanties begin before you make it back to your cabin. Yay! Now I've got to feed everybody.
From a deerwood babe to a sailor fine, hoorah for the Deadfire lines. Now Deadfire roots, they make good time. Tell me away, hey hoorah, yeah. With the clear wide straits and inlets fine, hoorah for the Deadfire lines. Oh, they're the lines where you can shine. Tell me away, hey hoorah, yeah.
Oh, I was in the wrong direction. I mean, right kind of direction, but wrong actual direction. Northwest of Neketaka, which is somewhere up this way. I miss the Assassin's Creed shanties. The Black Flag ones.
I love. There's like a whole album from that. They did like the Black Flag shanties as like a whole separate soundtrack.
Yeah. I liked exploring all the locations and trying to find all of them. Examining cargo in the hold when the sound of whispers and muted laughter draws you deeper into the darkness. You carefully round a stack of crates to find Ikuk and little Leduca engaged in a round of Orlan's head. Ikuk salutes. Hello, Captain. We're putting down copper on Orlan's head. If you're looking to join for a round. Sure, I can. Oh, what's Orlan's head? Carve an Orlan into the mast like so. Little Luca grins, gesturing at a crudely rendered figure with a comically large ears and a rabbit nose. Then you throw daggers at it. Each part is worth a different number of points on account of some being harder to hit than others. For example, the nose, for example, is worth lots of points. Sure, I can play around. Fantastic. Little Luca takes a step back. I'll sit this one out. I don't like losing coin. Ikuk chuckles, produces a dagger, spends an unnecessary length of time aiming at the shot before loosing it at the Orlan. The dagger sinks into the Orlan's skin, and little Luca chuckles. That's 1 point for Ikuk, Captain. Can you top that? Ikuk retrieves the dagger, wiping the blade on a pants leg before passing the weapon to you, handle first. Your turn, Captain. Let's see how you fare against the dreaded Orlan. Go for the nose. You let the dagger fly, and with a heavy thump, you lodge it into the Orlan's nose. A hit, Captain. That's 10 points for you. Ikuk chuckles and does the thing. Went for the ear. 7 points. Go for the nose. Nose. I think it's because I've got the super high perception. The final score is 9 for Ikuk and 30 for the captain. Looks like the captain's the winner. Yay! Ikuk chuckles, shaking their head, and passes over the purse. Thanks for the game, Captain. I'll get you next time, mark my words. For now, we'll get back to our duties. Where was Crookspur Island? Ah, further north of...
Oh, did you hear the news? That
what?
Eku got that job?
Oh yeah, I did. I'm very happy
I'm so
for
excited.
Eku.
So fucking excited.
He deserves it.
We manifested that shit.
Yeah. I need more money for new ships. Bored. Hehe. Haul away Joe Deadfire edition.
What do you need?
May I be a candle in the night.
Attack the slavers.
Any more stabbing therapy?
Hurdy-gurdy. It is a great instrument.
A hurdy-gurdy?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Can't take much more.
No, Eva, really. Yeah. Get up there.
My pleasure.
Got rid of one problem.
Glory be to God!
Meri publices, per Milanis.
Yay. And Takehu. Edwin. Take out the slavers.
Happy to oblige.
Do it again.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Hey there. How do you like that? That looks like it hurt.
Dash.
I'll teach you a lesson.
That worked.
Something I can do? I'm on it.
Chop.
I am ready.
Ain't you got the decency to
No.
I am seeing trails.
Yeah. Chop. Chomp.
Happy to oblige.
And now we do this on
Love
here.
will be on sync.
Get rid of that problem permanently.
Try this. There's something you don't see every day.
Something I can do? I'm on it. Alright, Takehu's down. Get up there, Valimar.
A temporary setback. Yeah?
Move, exceed honor.
Yeah, jump.
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Get over to you.
Smart stoning.
And I'm down.
No.
It's fine. I'll live forever. Get him back up.
Something I can do?
There we go. Shut that wizard up.
Meri publices, per Milanis.
And Reka is down. Bear attack. Love it.
What can I do you for? Can we get up there?
Leave it to me.
Not quite.
Tell me.
Last year.
It is no use. I cannot
Do nothing.
Everything hurts, savvy?
Ouch. Shit you. Pardon me. Right, we'll get to the island of Crooksburg and I think we'll finish up for today.
Hey.
That's it!
I am ready.
Yes. Thank you. Dang it.
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Aye?
And blast you. Get up there.
Happy to oblige.
beyond seek.
Yeah? Pariathus!
Keep working on that one. You go over there, get within.
How may I help?
Yeah, do that.
Happy to oblige.
Do that again.
Beyond seek.
You can't move, so you stay put. Do that.
May I be a candle in the night?
Tell me.
I reap what I sow.
And Edwin does weird stuff.
Beyond seek.
Get your powers back. Head up.
Oh?
Lava beyond seek.
What do you need?
I am ready.
And now the captain is down. Yay.
Yes?
Lava beyond seek.
Get me back up into the fight.
Leave it to me.
Oops, that was the wrong target.
That's it.
I am ready.
I'm here. These uns are in for a walloping.
And I win. Yay.
Yay.
Ooh, that's a lot of loot. Share coins with the crew. Take all of it. To Crossbow. Hydrate.
Hydrate. Okay.
Right. Well, I can't go to Crossbow. Or can I? Do a quick save. Hey, we did make it to Crookspur. We are on number 7 now. That's right. Yep. Alrighty. Friends. This is where I'm going to be finishing up for today.
Yay! Until next time, right?
Yes. We'll be back with the Pillars of Eternity tomorrow. Tonight we'll probably be finishing Lost Dimension, which is actually a lot better than I thought it would be.
It's exciting.
It's not 10 out of 10 game, but I could see myself playing it again down the line. Plus, the game has actually a lot of replayability. Of course, everybody. Well, for now, let's go raid to somebody who's playing stuff. Who is playing
Who's
stuff?
playing stuff and things?
So I got some people.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I've got Elden Ring, Fall Guys, Trails into Reverie, Hollow Knight, a couple of other games I've never heard of. No Man's Sky, Stranger of Paradise.
Who do you have playing Hollow Knight? Is it Roadhouse or Ashy?
Roadhouse.
Oh, that's some Rebirth.
Let's have a look here. If anybody has any suggestions, I'll be happy to take them. Options are open today.
Yeah. I don't have really anybody.
Yeah, I thought I had a thing for doing the raid. Oh well. I might have to activate that later. Alright, let's just pick somebody. Let's see. Who have I got?
I will say the nice thing about Roadhouse is that Roadhouse will normally go into like when you start again, typically.
Yeah, I've never seen Hollow Knight, so let's go have a look at it. Alrighty, friends. Now, take care of yourselves. I will be back on in about 4-ish hours, so keep your eyes peeled. With Lost Dimension. Yeah, and I'm like right about to end the 4th chapter. I appreciate you all hanging out. Appreciate you all chatting, spamming emotes. The subs from Fast Food and Omega's resub. Yeah. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe. Stay happy. Stay healthy. And I will see you later. Bye bye.